ओम क्षम क्षेत्रपालाय स्वाहा। 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 ओम क्षेत्रपालाय स्वाहा। ओम क्षम 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 क्षेत्रपालाय स्वाहा। क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय स्वाहा ॐ 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 क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय स्वाहा
With my love and respect, let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. On this auspicious day of Kalabhairava Jayanthi, in the Yagashala of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, here in Kailasa's Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya. We have offered the Kalabhairava Homa. We are now going to offer our puja to the Utsav Vigraha of Bhagavan, Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and Kalabhairava Swami here in the Yagashala Standila. Before us, we have Kalabhairava, his corresponding Shakti, and the Ashtabhairavas surrounding him. We will now offer our puja and worship at the feet of the deity of the Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam and Kalabhairava Swami.
Om Shvastam Tekshashobhitakaram Shridhajanodharam Kripasagaram Amnayaskaroti Karalpakaram Dandam Darantam Sada Shri Kashi Puranayakam Sakala Mantrashishwaram Mokshadam Dhyayedam Hriti Kalabhairava Gurum Kanta Sametam Param. Om Dhorasi Dhurgadhurgandam Dhurvatayosman Dhurvatitam Dhurvayam Vayam Dhurvavasvam Devanamati Dastidavam Bapridavam Dushtatamam Bandhitamam Devahutamam Arhitamasi Havirtanam Trigumhasvamakva Mitratyatva Chakshusha Prekshe Mabirmatam Vikha Matvahi Gumdijum Shri Ananda Kalabhairava Swamine Namo Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Namaha Dhupamagrapayami Om Uddipya Svajata Vedo Pagnanniraritim Mama Vasugrishtamakyama Vahajivanam Tadisho Disha Manohi Kumti Jata Vedo Gamashvam Purusham Jagate Abhibradagna Agahi Shrirama Paripataya Om Shri Ananda Kalabhairava Swamine Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Namaha Ekaharti Deepam Sandarshayami Atha Naivedyam Om Amrute Amrutodbhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Shri Ananda Kalabhairava Swamine Namo Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Namaha Amritam Maha Naivedyam Nivedayami कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतो जमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति श्री आनंद कालभैरव स्वामिने नमो नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षान्धारयामि तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेमा विद्युतो भाति कुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति। श्री आनंद कालभैरव स्वामी नमो नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूर नीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्। स्वाहा। कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा
ॐ कालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा
ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात्
स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः
प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा
ॐ
कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा
ॐ
कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालप्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा
ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्
स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात्
स्वाहा
ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् स्वाहा ॐ
कालकालाय विद्महे
कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरव प्रचोदयात् ॐ न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं देवा विद्युतो भाति कुटोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति ओम श्री आनंद कालभैरव स्वामिने नमो नमः। सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। सर्वोपचारार्थे कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि। रक्षां धारयामि।
Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahatma.
अद्य कृतस्य कालभैरव हवनकर्मणः परिपूर्णता सिद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णाहुति होमं करिष्ये। ओम पूर्णाहुतिमुत्तमां जुहोति सर्वं वै पूर्णाहुतिः सर्वमेवाप्नोति अथो इयं वै पूर्णाहुतिः अस्यामेव प्रतिष्ठति ॐ क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय षट् ॐ भूः स्वाहा ॐ भुवः स्वाहा ॐ भुवः स्वाहा ॐ भूर्भुवः स्वः स्वाहा ॐ लालीलाय विद्महे वेदपाराय धीमहि तन्नो अग्नि प्रचोदयात् ॐ लालीलाय विद्महे वेदपाराय धीमहि तन्नो अग्नि प्रचोदयात् ॐ लालीलाय विद्महे वेदपाराय धीमहि तन्नो अग्नि प्रचोदयात् कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त देवाः तानि धर्माणि प्रथमाज्ञातन् ते अनादं महिमानः सजन्ते यत्र पूर्वे साध्या सन्ति देवाः ॐ गुह्यातिगुह्य गोप्ता त्वं ग्रहाणास्मत्कृतं जपम् सिद्धिर्भवतु मे देव तत्प्रसादात् क्षेत्रपालक धूर्वधूर्वन्तं धूर्वदयोस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्वं देवानामसि षष्ठितमं बप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवभूतममृतमदृतिहविर्दानं दृगुं हस्वमाक्वामित्रसत्त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षिर्माभिर्मा संविक्ता मा त्वाहिगुं शिशुम् ॐ क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्नन्निरतिं मम अशोभश्यमह्यमावह जीवनस्य दिशा मानो हि वंशेर्जातवेदो वामस्वं पुरुषं जगदेत् अभिप्रदग्नावहि श्रिया मा परिवारय ॐ क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः एकहार्तिदीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्धवे अमृतवर्षिणि अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा
ॐ क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः
अमृतं
नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय जने इमां जनताकुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरजना भवति द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जे भवति ऊर्ग्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म ॐ क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः अलंकार दीपं संदर्शयामि ॐ त्रीणि त्रीणि वै देवानां वृद्धानि त्रीणि छन्दागुंसि त्रीणि सपनानि त्रय इमे लोकाः विद्यामेव तद्वीर्य एषु लोकेषु प्रतिष्ठति यच्चातुर्मास्य याज्यात्मनो नावद्येत ॐ क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः त्रिनेत्रदीपं संदर्शयामि ॐ ईशानः सर्वविद्यानामीश्वरः सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे अस्तु सदा शिवो तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् ॐ अघोरेभ्यो घोरेभ्यो घोरघोरतरेभ्यः सर्वेभ्यः सर्वसर्वेभ्यो नमस्ते अस्तु रुद्ररूपेभ्यः ॐ वामदेवाय नमो ज्येष्ठाय नमः श्रेष्ठाय नमो रुद्राय नमः कालाय नमः कलविकरणाय नमो बलविकरणाय नमो बलाय नमो बलप्रमथनाय नमः सर्वभूतरमणाय नमो नमोन्मनाय नमः ॐ सद्यो जातं प्रपद्यामि सद्यो जाताय वै नमो नमः भवे भवेनादि भवे भवस्वमा भवोद्भवाय नमः ॐ हिरण्यपात्रं मधो पूर्णं ददाति मधव्यो सानीति एकधा ब्रह्मण उपहरति एकधैव यजमान आयुस्तेजो दधाति ओम क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कुंभदीपं संदर्शयामि ओम कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् ओम क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षाधारयामि ओम बृहत्सामक्षत्रभृद्वृद्धवृष्टियं दृष्टबौधशुभितमुग्रवीरम् इन्द्रस्तोमेन पञ्चदशेन मध्यमिदं वातेन सकरेण रक्षान्धारयामि ओम नवो नवो भवति जायमानोऽह्नां केतुरुषसामेत्यग्रम् भागं देवेभ्यो विदधात्यायन् चन्द्रमा स्थिरते दीर्घमायुः ॐ मूर्धानं दिवो अरतिं पृथिव्या वैश्वानरमृताय जातमग्निम् कविगुं सम्राजमथितिं जनानामासन्नापात्रं जनयन्त देवाः ॐ दूरमस्मच्छत्रवो यन्तु भीताः तदिन्द्राग्नी कृणुतां तद्विशाखे तन्नो देवा अनुमदन्तु यज्ञम् पश्चात् पुरस्तादभयन्न अस्तु ॐ वायुस्तागुम् अग्रे प्रमुक्तु देवः प्रजापतिः प्रजया संविधानः प्रमुञ्चमाना भुवनस्य रेतो गातुं धत्त यजमानाय देवाः उपाकृतगुं शशमानं यदस्थाज्जीवं देवानामप्येतुपाथः ॐ केतुं कृण्वन्न केतवेपेशो मर्या अपेशसे समुषद्भिरजायथाः ब्रह्मा देवानां पदवीः कवीनां विप्राणां महिषो मृगाणाम् ॐ राजाधिराजाय प्रसन्यदायिने नमो वयं वै नमः समे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश वै शरणोदधातो कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ओम क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः चामरं वीजयामि ओम कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् ओम कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् ॐ कालकालाय विद्महे कालातीताय धीमहि तन्नो कालभैरवः प्रचोदयात् ओम क्षं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः सर्वोपचारार्थे सर्वमङ्गलवाप्यर्थे सर्वापराधक्षमापणार्थे कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि। ॐ योपां पुष्पं वेद पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् मधुवान् भवति। चन्द्रमा वा अपां पुष्पं पुष्पवान् प्रजावान् मधुवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। अग्निर्वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। योऽग्निरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। अपो वा अग्निरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति।
वायुर्वा अपामायतनम्
आयतनवान् भवति। यो वायोरायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वै वायोरायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। अदो वै तपन्नवामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। यो मच्यतपदायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वा अवश्यतपदायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं
वेद
आयतनं
वेद
आयतनवान्
भवति। चन्द्रमा वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। यश्चन्द्रमसायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वै चन्द्रमसायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। नक्षत्राणि वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। यो नक्षत्राणामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वै नक्षत्राणामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। पर्जन्यो वा अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। यः पर्जन्यस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वै पर्जन्यस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योपामायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति।
संवत्सरो वा
अपामायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। यः संवत्सरस्यायतनं वेद आयतनवान् भवति। आपो वै संवत्सरस्यायतनम् आयतनवान् भवति। य एवं वेद योऽप्सुनावं प्रतिष्ठितां वेद प्रत्येव तिष्ठति। ॐ शं क्षेत्रपालाय नमः। सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। वेदोक्तमन्त्र पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांडकोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री कालभैरव स्वामिन् जय विजयी भव। चतुर्वेद प्रिय चतुर्वेदमवधारय। हरिः ओम। अग्निमीळे पुरोहितै यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजम् होदारं रक्तधातामम्। हरिः ओम इषे त्वोर्जित्वा वाजवस्तोपाजवस्तदेवो वत्सविता प्रार्पयजुश्रेष्ठतमाय कर्मणि। हरिः ओम षण्णो देवीरभिष्टयावो भवन्तु पीतये संयोरभिस्रवन्तु नः। हरिः ओम। न आजाहि वीतये गृणानो हव्यदातये निहोता सत्सि बर्हिषि। हरिः ओम। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री कालभैरव स्वामिनः आगम श्लोक प्रिय आगम श्लोकान् अवधारय। मरणं खाद्यते तेन सकेनापि न खाद्यते तस्य स्थात् परमा सिद्धिः अनिमादिगुणप्रदा वायुः सञ्चरते देहे रसवृद्धिर्भवेधवम् पंकजगलत् पीयूषमपि वर्धते। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री कालभैरव स्वामिनः घनपाठ प्रिय घनपाठमवधारय। ओम गणानां त्वा गणानां त्वा गणपतिं त्वा गणानां त्वा गणपतिं त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे गणपतिं त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे गणपतिगुं हवामहे गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविगुं हवामहे गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं गणपतिमिति गणपतिं हवामहे कविगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनां कविगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् उपमश्रवस्तमित्युपमश्रवस्तमम्। देवदेवोत्तम देवता सार्वभौम अखिलांड कोटि ब्रह्मांड नायक श्री कालभैरव स्वामिनः स्तोत्र प्रिय स्तोत्रमवधारय। यं यक्षरूपं दशदिशि विदितं भूमिकम्पायमानं संहारमूर्तिं शिरमुकुटजटाशेखरं चन्द्रबिम्बं दं दीर्घकायं विकृतनखमुखं चोर्ध्वरोमं कराळं पं पापनाशं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालं रं रक्तवर्णं कटिकटिततनुं तीक्ष्णदंष्ट्राकराळं घं घोषघोषं घघघघटितं घच्चरं घोरनादं कं कालपाशं दृक्दृक्दृढितं ज्वालितं कामदाहं तं दिव्यदेहं प्रणमत सततं भैरवं क्षेत्रपालं లం 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 వదంతం లలలలలితం దీర్ఘజిహ్వాకరాళం ధూమ్ 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 ధూమ్రవర్ణం స్ఫుటవికటముఖం భాస్కరం భీమరూపం రుం 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 రుండమాలం రవితమనియతం తామ్రనేత్రం కరాళం నం 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 నగ్నభూషం ప్రణమత సతతం భైరవం క్షేత్రపాలం వం 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 వాయువేగం నతజనసదయం బ్రహ్మసారం పరంతం ఖం 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 ఖడ్గహస్తం త్రిభువన విలయం భాస్కరం భీమరూపం చం 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 చలిత్వా చల
You all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone, namaste. We welcome you all with our love and respect and the divine blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. We welcome you all to this Pan-Canadian event, the Hindu Heritage Month celebrations for 2021 from Kailasa, Canada. My name is Sri Nithyananda, and I'm an initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam.
And my name is Rainoshan Edmund, and I am also an initiated disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Hindu ecosystem continues to grow across Canada, whereas Hindu Canadians from across Ontario have made significant contributions across all fields: science, education, medicine, law, politics, business, culture, and sports. Hindu Canadians have helped to build Ontario into the multicultural success story that it is, and have helped to grow this province into the best place to live, work, and raise families. They continue to help foster growth, prosperity, and innovation throughout Ontario. This is from the Bill 56 that declared Hindu Heritage Month as November. Alberta has also declared August as Hindu Heritage Month, and this initiative supporting the Hindu ecosystem in Canada in all provinces continue to grow.
Today, we are pleased to bring together thousands of Canadians as well as international viewers from around the world for this year's Pan-Canadian event, the celebration of the Hindu ecosystem. This event is being broadcast live through the internet Zoom sessions, as well as through many platforms on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, and Instagram, as well as Kailasa's Nithyananda TV and the various other Kailasa social media platforms.
Also joining us today are Canadian leaders from across the country, not only leaders of the Hindu community, but we also have distinguished members of the Canadian Parliament, as well as provincial legislatures, premiers, mayors, government leaders, and as well as various other VIPs and special guests. We welcome you all with their love and respect. Let us begin today's events by visiting to the Kailasa Canada's Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Toronto and receive the blessings from the deities of the temple by offering Arati to the Mulavar, or the temple's main deity, followed by a short video of Kailasa Toronto's temple from the Gurukul students and the well wishes and blessings from the various other Hindu temples joining us here today in today's celebration of Hindu Heritage Month and the Hindu ecosystem.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to this Hindu Heritage Month to celebrate the Kailasa Toronto's celebration today for celebrating Hindu Month. To start off this event, we'll start off with the declaration and requesting the blessings of Swamiji and the Mulavar to make this event a successful event. So we'll start off with the declaration followed by Aarti. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. Authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Ambal and Meru are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representation of this very cosmic energy. Yes. Authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer and today's event will reach the cosmic energy directly. Yes. Authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth of Soham is me, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति मध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्य पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्री निखिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपीन वसनः ददानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीप सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। अच धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर धूरन्तं धूरतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वमस्त्वं देवनामसि सन्नितमं पप्रितमं जिष्टुतमं वन्नितमं देवोतमामृतमसि हविर्धानमकश्ममात्रमित्रसत्त्वचक्षुषा प्रेक्षिमाभिर्म संदिग्ध मात्वाहि गुंशिषं भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्द लिंगेश्वराय धूपमाग्रपयामि। अच दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्यस्य जातवेदो प्रज्ञर्निरृतिमम मनोपशुगुष्य मह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानोहिगं निर्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगत् अबिभ्रदाज्ञादि श्रियाम परिपातय। भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः। लिंगेश्वराय नमः। दीपं दर्शयामि। अच नैवेद्यम् ॐ मधुवातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वेर्न सन्तो वोचति मधुनक्तमुतोषति मधुरस्फार्तिगगम्भृत मधुद्योरस्तु न पित मधुरागमस्तु सूर्यः माद्विर्धावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवाय भगवान् श्री नित्यानन्द पराशक्ति लिंगेश्वराय नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। स्वारात्रिकम् ॐ सोमो वाएतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजसान् राज्यो वसोमेन यजते देवसुमेधानि हविगुंसि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवनागं प्रवाह त एवस्मै तवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तेनं पुनः सुमन्ते राज्याय देवसुराज भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकं नेम विद्युतो भान्ति कुतोऽयम् अग्निः त्वमेव भान्ताम् अनुभाति सर्वम् तस्य भासा सर्वम् इदं विभाति। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरार्तिकं समर्पयामि। भगवान् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पराशक्ति लिंगेश्वराय चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः।
Deities are the best way to enrich people, and deities are the best way people can connect to the space of Kailasa Immediate. The deities in the temple is not stone, he is really alive. You can talk to them. Hinduism knows the signs of birthing God as Archavatara. You can connect. They respond. Hinduism is tradition of festivals and celebrations and rituals.
करे नंदी की सवारी भोलेनाथ रे शंकर नाथ रे मेरा भोला है भंडारी करे नंदी की सवारी शंभोनाथ रे शंकर नाथ रे तेरा नाम है तारनहारा कि तू ही है पालनहारा भोलेनाथ रे शंकर नाथ रे मेरे साथ रे तू मेरे साथ रे तमाम सृष्टि का सार तू है विकार तू निर्विकार तू है कहूँ क्या बारे में तेरे भोले असीम तू है अपार तू है सुभाग शंभो है वास तेरा निगाह में भी निवास तेरा समाए दिल में है तेरी सूरत वजूद मुझ में है खास तेरा
Suffering is all that we talk about. Confusion, delusion, and everybody's stressed out. The only one to save us is him, there's no doubt. He's a Shiva, Mahadeva. He's an avatar of everything at his feet. So feel free, just let it be. Watch him come while you listen to me.
We love you, Swamiji.
Jagadguru Nithyananda, Perumal Nithyananda. That's right, Paramahamsa Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam.
Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Namo Namo Nithyanandaya. Om Namo Nithyanandaya, Sadashivaya Om.
எவ்வளவோ இன்னல்கள் துன்பங்கள் நடைபெற்றுக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. இந்த இன்னல்களையும் துன்பங்களையும் போக்குவதற்கு எம்பெருமானுடைய அனுக்கிரகம் நிறைவாக வேண்டும். எம்பெருமானுடைய நிறையருள் அனுக்கிரகம் நிறைவாக வேண்டுமென்றால் பக்தர்களாகிய நாங்கள் அனைவரும் ஒன்று சேர்ந்து எம்பெருமான் விழாவிலே சிறப்பித்து அவரை பூரணமாக பரிபூரண மகிழ்வுபடுத்த வேண்டும். அப்போதுதான் எம்பெருமான் ஆனந்தத்தில் நிறைவான ஆசி அனுக்கிரகம் எல்லோருக்கும் புரிந்து எல்லோரும் நோய் நொடிகளின்றி இன்புற்று துன்பமில்லாது இன்பமாக வாழ்வார்கள். இன்றைய காலகட்டத்திலே இந்த கொரோனா என்கின்ற வியாதி வந்து அனைவரும் பெரிதளவு துன்பப்படுகின்றார்கள். அந்த துன்பத்திலும் எப்பெருமானுடைய அருளாசி அனுக்கிரகத்தோடு ஓர் சிலர் இன்பம் படுகின்றார்கள். அந்த ஓர் சிலரின் இன்பம் லோகத்தில் வாழக்கூடிய அனைத்து மக்கள் ஜீவராசிகளுக்கும் இது கிடைக்க வேண்டும். எல்லோ மக்களும் நலமாக வாழ வேண்டும் என்ற நோக்கின் விருப்பமே எங்களுடையது. அது மட்டுமல்ல, இந்த அனைத்து பிராமண குலம் ஆண்டவனுக்கு அனுதினம் அனுசேவை செய்து பிழைப்பவர்கள். அவர்களை தெய்வத்திற்கு வழிபடவென்றே அவர்களை வகுத்திருக்கின்றார். அவர்கள் பரம்பரையாக ஒவ்வொரு ரிஷிகளுடைய அடிகளில் வந்தவர்கள். அந்தணர்கள், பூணுல் அணிந்தவர்கள் அந்தணர்கள் ஒவ்வொரு கோத்திரங்களிலிருந்து வந்திருப்பார்கள். அவர்கள் எல்லாம் லோகத்தில் ஒரு பகுதியில் அதை சொல்லுவார்கள் சத்திரியர்கள் பிராமண தேசி தேச உள்ளம் கொண்டவர்கள் என்றுதான் சொல்ல வேண்டும். அவர்கள் அவரவர் பாட்டிலே பகவானுக்கு ஏதோ சேவை செய்து கொண்டு மக்களால் கிடைக்கப்பெறுகின்ற ஊதியத்தில் கஞ்சியோ ஏதோ குடித்து வாழ்கின்ற பிராமணனிடம் அவன் மத்தளம் மாறி யார் அடித்தாலும் வாங்கிக் கொள்வார் பிராமணன், திருப்பி பேச மாட்டான். ஆகையினாலே இந்த பிராமண குலத்தை ரொம்ப ரொம்ப இழிவான முறையிலே நடாத்துகிறார்கள். ஆண்டவனை எல்லாரும் வழிபடலாம், எல்லாரும் ஆண்டவனிடம் அன்பு காட்டலாம். ஆனால் அவரவருக்கென்று உள்ள தொழில்களை அவரவர் செய்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். பிராமணனுக்கு கிடைத்தது பகவான் சேவை செய்யக்கூடிய ஒரு பக்குவமான அன்பான தொழில். அதை பகவான் நிறையோடு அருளாக அனுக்கிரகம் பண்ண நாங்களும் பிராமணர்களும் அந்த சேவையை நிறைவாக செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள். அதையெல்லாம் துன்பப்படுத்தி பிராமணர்களை வருத்தி நிறைய வதம் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கும் ஓர் சில பெரியார்கள் பகவான் அருளோடு அவர்கள் திருந்தி எல்லோரையும் திருத்துவதற்கும் எம்பெருமான் நிறையான அருளாசி கிடைக்க வேண்டும். இந்த சுவாமி நித்யானந்தா அவர்கள் ஒரு சிலருக்கு பிடிக்கும், ஒரு சிலருக்கு பிடிக்காது. ஆனால் அவர்களுடைய வாக்கியங்கள் அனைத்துமே இனிமையானது, இனிதானது. மனிதர்களுக்கு புக்தி அதிகம் பெருகக்கூடிய வார்த்தைகளை அவர் நன்றாக உச்சரித்து உபசரிக்கின்றார். அனைவருக்கும் ஆசிகள் கொடுக்கின்றார். அந்த நித்யானந்தா அவர்கள் கூடி இந்த பிராமணர்கள் எல்லாரையும் இப்படி வதைக்கிறார் என்று கூடி அவர் கூறியிருக்கிறார். அது எங்களுக்கு கேட்கும்போது எங்களுக்காகவும் ஒரு மனிதன் கதைப்பதற்கு இருக்கின்றானா என்ற சந்தோஷங்கள் மனது. அது ஒரு பக்கம் இருக்கட்டும். இருந்தும் எங்களுக்கு தேவை பகவானுடைய அருளாசி அனுக்கிரகம். நாட்டில் வாழக்கூடிய மக்கள் அனைவரும் நலமாக இருக்க வேண்டும். இந்த விஷயங்களை குருமார்கள் மூலமாக தெரியத்தர வேண்டும், தெரியப்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்பதும் எங்கள் நித்யானந்தா சுவாமிகளுடைய விருப்பம். அது எங்களுக்கும் விருப்பம்தான். ஆனால் சொல்லி யாரும் கேட்பதில்லை. பெரிய சபையில் சொன்னால்தான் அது சரியாகின்றது. ஓரிருவர் சொல்லி கதைத்து எதுவும் சரிப்படுவதில்லை. ஆகனால்தான் ஒன்று கூடும் நிலையிலே வேளையிலே நாங்கள் எரிவாது அறுவை புகட்டினால் அனைவருக்கும் சேரும் என்பது உண்மையாகும். ஆகையினால் இந்த லோகத்தில் வாழக்கூடிய மக்கள் வாழ்வதற்கு, நிறைவாக வாழ்வதற்கு ஆண்டவன் மட்டும் காணாது நாங்களும் எல்லோரும் நல்ல மனதோடு எங்களால் உதவி செய்ய முடியாமல் இருந்தால் கூடி பரவாயில்லை, உபத்திரங்கள் பண்ணக்கூடாது, மற்றவனுக்கு வஞ்சகம் செய்யக்கூடாது. தன்னை பாட்டில் அவன் வாழ்ந்து கொண்டு போகிறான், நாங்கள் எங்கள் பாட்டில் வாழ்ந்து கொண்டு போகிறோம். நாமல் செய்த புண்ணிய தர்ம பலனின் போக்கு எவ்வளவோ அவ்வளவுதான் எங்களுக்கு கிடைக்கப் போகின்ற ஆசீர்வாதம். ஆகையினால் எங்களுக்கு இந்த ஆசீர்வாதத்தை பகவான் கொடுத்திருக்கிறார், நாங்கள் நலமாக இருக்கிறோம் என்றதை நாங்கள் நிறைவாக சந்தோஷப்பட்டுக் கொள்ள வேண்டும். அவன் அப்படி இருக்கிறான், எனக்கு இப்படி இல்லை என்று கவலைப்படக்கூடாது. எங்களை விட கீழ்மட்டத்தில் எவ்வளவோ பேர் கஷ்டப்படுகின்றார். ஆகவே ஒருதரும் கஷ்டங்கள் இல்லாது நிறைவாக, நிறை நிம்மதி சுகமாக வாழ வேண்டும் என்று வாழ்த்துக் கொள்கிறேன். இன்றைய தினத்திலே என்னை பேச முன்னிற்க வைத்த எங்கள் ஆனந்தா பக்தன், நித்யானந்தா டிவோட்டி தியாகராஜா அவர்களுக்கும் நான் எனது நன்றியை தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு, இந்த டொரண்டோ வாழ் கைலாஸ் பக்தர்களுக்கும் என்னுடைய வாழ்த்துக்களை தெரிவித்துக் கொண்டு, சிவாவிஷ்ணு பெருமானுடைய அனுக்கிரகம் அவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நிறைவாக கிட்டி எல்லோரும் நல்லருள் நட்பலன் கிடைத்து நிறைபுத்தியோடு நலமாக வாழ வேண்டும் என்று வாழ்த்திக் கொள்கிறேன். வணக்கம்.
ஓம் சக்தி. நமஸ்காரம். என் பேர் கந்தசுவாமி குருக்கள். ஸ்ரீ நாகபுஷ்ணம்பிகா சமேத நாகலிங்கேஸ்வர சுவாமி திருக்கோவில் 1830 எல்ஸ்மீர் ரோட், டொரண்டோவில் அமைஞ்சிருக்குது. அம்பாள் இது இப்போ 96லேருந்து துவங்கி ரொம்ப விசேஷமாக நிறைய பூஜைகள்லாம் நடைபெற்று இந்த கோவில்னால நிறைய பக்தர்கள்லாம் பலனடைஞ்சிருக்காங்க. ஒவ்வொரு திருவிழா காலங்கள்லையும், ஆனி மாதங்கள் நடக்கக்கூடிய திருவிழா காலங்களையும், மற்ற மாதங்கள் நடக்கக்கூடிய திருவிழா காலங்களையும் எல்லா இடத்துலேருந்தும் பக்தர்கள்லாம் வந்து அம்பாளை தரிசித்து அம்பாளுடைய பலன்கள்லாம் நிறையா அடைஞ்சிருக்காங்க. இந்த ஹிந்து ஹெரிட்டேஜ் ப்ரோக்ராம் வருஷம் நடக்கிறதுக்கு நம்ம இந்து மதத்துக்குன்னு ஒரு நடக்கக்கூடிய இந்த ப்ரோக்ராம் எப்போவுமே நிறைய நடந்துட்டு இன்னும் க்ஷேமமாக இதனால் நிறைய பலன்கள் நம்ம இந்து மதத்துக்கு நிறைய கிடைக்கணும்னு வேண்டிக்கிறோம். நாகபூஷணி அம்பிகா சமேத நாகலிங்கேஸ்வரனுடைய சுவாமியினுடைய அனுகிரகம் கண்டிப்பாக எல்லா பக்த கோடிகளுக்கும் கிடச்சி எல்லாரும் வந்து அம்பாளை தரிசிச்சுட்டு டொரண்டோவில் வரும்போது கனடாவில் எல்லாரும் அம்பாள் வந்து தரிசிச்சுட்டு அம்பாளுடைய அனுகிரகத்தை பெறணும்னு வேண்டிக்கிறேன். எல்லாரும் அம்பாள் இந்த வீடியோனுடைய பலன் பிரகாரம் சந்தோஷம் அடைஞ்சி எல்லாரும் இந்த வருஷத்துலேருந்து இருக்கக்கூடிய துன்பங்கள்லேருந்தெல்லாம் விலகி எல்லா நன்மைகளும் வரணும்னு இந்த ஹிந்து ஹெரிட்டேஜ் ப்ரோக்ராம் அடிக்கடிக்கு இது மாதிரியா வருஷத்தில் ஒரு வருஷத்தில் ஒரு வாட்டி நடக்கிறது போய் மாதங்கள் நடந்து நிறைய ஆக்களுக்கு நிறைய பலன்கள் வரணும்னு வேண்டிப்போம். ஓம் சக்தி. நமஸ்காரம்.
Namaskaram to all. Very happy Hindu Heritage Month to everyone. In Canada, we have a lot of Hindus here. They are practicing their own way of the prayer. So many Hindu people from along the world, from India, Sri Lanka, Fiji, even Guyana, and many people living in Toronto, they celebrating in this month. There's a Holy Hindu Heritage Month. I'm Chandrasekhara Gurukar. People call me Chandru Gurukar. I'm here for long. 25 years I complete in Canada. I came when 1995 to Canada, and I started my service here. And now I have the temple. There is a Hindu temple in Mississauga, close to airport, Matheson and Dixie Road, Sri Sivasatyanarayana temple. Each and every year, I'm seeing there's a growth of the Hinduism in Canada. There is so many saints also supporting here from all over the country. They're giving very good knowledge to the people, like all the guru, they teaching the Upanishads, as well the Bhagavad Gita and Bhagavata Saptaham. So many activities in all over the thing. Particularly this month, we have the lighting function is called Kartika Deepam. One of the very main function for the Hindus. This is coming on the Kritika Masam, which is on the full moon day. They celebrate for the prosperity, life, happiness, and success for their life. And coming up the next month, there is in the month of January 15th is a Thai Pongal also coming. There's also they celebrate for all the farmers and who doing the field work for them. And particularly in this pandemic, people are not coming to the temple, even though they are in that situation also. They doing their home prayer and most online pujas. Those all they're attending. We join with our team. I bless you for all the Hindu people who are praying for the welfare of the universe, getting more happy and happy. And here in Scarborough we have the Swami Nithyananda Paramashivam Swami's temple, which is Kailasa. Also they joining for the Hindu Heritage Month, and Swami giving the blessings on 27th of November this year, which is 2021, November 27th, Hindu Heritage Month. As well, we are also celebrating our 12th anniversary for our temple. If you can also join in our temple, there is a 2-day programs, 27th and 28th of November 2021. Namaste. Thank you. All the bless.
Agajanana Patmargam Gajananam Agarnisham Anekadamdam Bhaktanam Ekadamdham Upasmage Kailasa Sigare Ramye Sankarasya Sivalaye Devata Tatrumodande Tanme Mana Siva Sankalpamastu. மேன்மைகொள் சைவ நீதியும் தேமதுர தமிழும் உலகெங்கும் பரவும் வகை செய்வோம் என்கின்ற தாரக மந்திரத்தை இரு கண்களாக கொண்டு கனடா டொரண்டோ ஸ்ரீ வரசித்தி விநாயகர் ஆலயம் சைவ சமயம் தலைத்தோங்கவும் தமிழ் மொழி சிறப்புற்றோங்கவும் எமது வேத ஆகமங்கள் மேன்மையுறவும் கலைகளில் சிறப்புறவும் ஆலயத்தின் ஊடாக நல்ல தமிழ் சமய கலை சமூக பணிகளை சிறப்பாக ஆற்றி வருகின்றது வரசித்தி விநாயகர் ஆலயம். அந்த வகையில் ஆலயத்திலே வேத ஆகமங்கள் சிறப்பாக ஆகம முறைப்படி சிறப்பான 6 கால பூஜைகள் சிறப்பாக ஆலயத்திலே நடைபெற்று வருகின்றது. உரிய அபிஷேகங்கள் உரிய பூஜைகள் வழிபாடுகளை சிறப்பாக நடாத்துவதோடு ஆலயத்தின் ஊடாக வரசித்தி விநாயகர் இந்து கல்லூரி மூலம் தமிழ் மொழி சைவ சமயம் திருமுறைகளை இங்கு பிறந்து வளர்ந்து வருகின்ற 5 வயதுக்கு மேல் 14 வயதுக்குட்பட்ட பிள்ளைகள் 300க்கும் மேற்பட்ட பிள்ளைகள் 12 ஆசிரியர்கள் மூலமாக சைவ சமயமும் தமிழ் மொழியும் திருமுறைகளையும் பிள்ளைகளுக்கு கற்பித்து வருகின்றார்கள். அந்த பிள்ளைகள் இன்று சிறந்த தமிழ் மொழியிலேயும் திருமுறைகளிலும் சைவ சமய அறிவிலும் தேர்ச்சி பெற்றவர்களாக விளங்குகின்றார்கள். அத்தோடு எமது வரசித்தி விநாயகர் ஆலயம் கலைஞர்களுக்கு முன்னுரிமை கொடுத்து வளர்ந்து வருகின்ற கலைஞர்கள் மூத்த கலைஞர்கள் தாயகம் தமிழகத்திலிருந்து வரும் கலைஞர்களுடைய கலை நிகழ்வுகளை இங்கு நிகழ்த்தி கலை வளரவும் அரும்பணியாற்றி வருகின்றது. இவற்றோடு சமூக நல பணியாக இங்குள்ள வைத்தியசாலைகளிலே வேண்டிய உதவிகளை அடியவர்களுடைய ஒத்துழைப்போடு MRI உபகரணத்திற்குரிய நன்கொடையாகவும் மற்றும் 6 சில்ட்ரன் வைத்தியசாலை மற்றும் ஏனைய வைத்தியசாலைகளுக்கு நமது ஆலயமும் அடியார்களும் இணைந்து நல்ல சமுதாய பணிகளையும் ஆற்றி வருகின்றது. இவற்றோடு எங்கெங்கெல்லாம் இயற்கை அழிவுகளினாலே பாதிப்புகள் ஏற்படுகின்றதோ அவைகளுக்கெல்லாம் ஆலயம் முன்னுரிமை கொடுத்து தன்னாலான நல்ல பணிகளை ஆற்றி வருகின்றது. இந்த நல்ல பணிகளோடு இங்கே கைலாஸ் கனடா அமைப்பினர்கள் சிறந்த முறையிலே இந்த ஹிந்து ஹெரிட்டேஜ் மந்த் நிகழ்வினை சிறப்பாக நடத்தி வருகின்றார்கள். அவர்கள் ஆற்றி வருகின்ற நல்ல ஆன்மீக பணி மேன்மையுற வேண்டும். அதற்கு எல்லாம் வல்ல வரசித்தி விநாயகருடைய திருவருளும் குருவருளும் அவர்களுக்கு பரிபூரணமாக கிடைத்து இந்த ஹிந்து ஹெரிட்டேஜ் மந்த் விழா வெற்றி பெற வேண்டும் என்று கைலாஸ் கனடா அமைப்பினருக்கு நல்வாழ்த்துக்களை கூறி நல்லாசி கூறி அமைகின்றோம். அரஹர நம பார்வதி பதயே அரஹர மகாதேவா.
So beautiful. We would like to thank the NVIDIA students and all the well-wishers from the various temples around Ontario who were the Sri Brahmashri Lalita Kurukul of the Shiva Vishnu Temple in North York, Sri Kandasamy Kurukul of the Sri Nagabhushani Ambika Temple in Scarborough, Sri Chandrasekhara Gurukul of the Sri Shiva Satyanarayana Temple in Mississauga, and Dr. Shivasri Panchadchara Vijaya Kumara Kurkul of the Sri Varasitti Vinayagara Hindu Temple in Toronto.
Nithyanandam. Yes, thank you everyone. Once again, we'd like to thank everyone for taking the time to be here, and we would like to begin by sharing a little bit about the background of Kailasa Canada. Kailasa Canada has been enriching the lives of Canadians since 2006 with the establishment of the Nithyananda Meditation Academy. And in 2011, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Toronto was inaugurated. Kailasa Canada's main service centers have been consistently growing over the past 10 years. More than 500,000 meals have been served. Throughout the pandemic, starting from March 2020 until now, more than 10,000 people have been served in Ontario alone. Kailasa in Vancouver has donated 108 pounds of certified organic rice, grains, and legumes to the University of British Columbia Food Bank, through which 370 students in need were fed. Kailasa in Calgary has conducted over 500 hours of daily online morning yoga sessions since the pandemic to date. Recently, Kailasa in Ottawa provided more than 1,200 free meals to the Winwashi Lodge, an Indigenous shelter for First Nations, Inuit, and Métis women and children. And Kailasa in Montreal has provided free over 120 hours of yoga, Vedic arts, and meditation programs for children and parents. Many more thousands of Canadians' lives have been enriched with mental, physical, social, and spiritual well-being, resulting in reduced poverty, increased life positivity, alleviating human suffering, and fostering peace and fulfillment for everyone, irrespective of nationality, religion, race, gender, or economic status.
Kailasa and Kailasa Canada is headed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the reviver of Kailasa. Kailasa is the ancient enlightened civilization, the great, cosmic, borderless Hindu nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism. Recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts. He is also the current head of more than 20 ancient spiritual lineages, including
the 233rd Pontiff, the Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvanyapita, or the Tonde Mandala Adinam. The 23rd Guru Mahasanidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, and the 203rd Emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam.
The 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam of Kailasonata Shyamalapita Sarvanyapitam, Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akara, the most ancient and largest apex monastic order.
The 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakara, the oldest apex body of Hinduism, and the reviver of the ancient Supreme Order of Kailasa, which comprises 49 spiritual orders of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora working around the world for global peace and to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
And of special note, from January 11th to 13th of 2015, 1,000 Hindu pontiffs gathered for 3 days of ceremonies, performing the highly auspicious Adi Rudra Mahayagna, and officially coronated His Divine Holiness Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, spiritual leader of the 2 billion Hindu diaspora worldwide.
Speaking on the Hindu ecosystem, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, Hinduism simply needs revival, not any reforming. Kailasa is the revival of Hindu civilization. Whatever my gurus gave me, I am just reviving. I have seen in my life the best things Hinduism can offer to the world. And I have seen the worst attacks done on Hinduism, personally facing it in my life. That is when I decided to make Kailasa the enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, so that all the best things of Hinduism can be kept alive. Hinduism has so much to offer. First, spiritual knowledge and experience of God.
During this COVID pandemic, Kailasa Canada has continued all outreach services with free 24-hour online programs to provide spiritual healing and mental health solutions through empowerment for women, youth workshops, free online yoga, pujas, wealth counseling, family and relationship programs, and spiritual healing, as well as personalized pranayama and breathing techniques provided for healing seniors. Due to the unprecedented need of Canadians at this time, Kailasa Canada, through its centers coast to coast, have also paid special attention to supporting local food banks to provide to Canadians in need.
Today marks another milestone for Kailasa Canada and for all Canadians in celebration of the Hindu ecosystem and the Hindu Heritage Month. Today, we are blessed to bring together more than 50 dignitaries and 38 Hindu organizations working together for the common goal of preserving and enriching the lives of all Canadians, as well as benefiting from the unique contributions of the ancient Hindu enlightenment ecosystem.
More than 500,000 Hindus today call Canada their home, and all of us have the great possibility and responsibility to keep the eternal sciences, the ultimate spiritual possibilities for humanity alive, the great future for Sanatana Hindu Dharma, together with all Canadians.
Now, the Hindu ecosystem. Before we begin, today, as we celebrate the Hindu Heritage Month, let us take a few moments and collectively commemorate all the Hindus who have been killed during the war and persecutions around the world. Thank you. All Hindu traditions regard Vedagamas as the ultimate authority on the truth as it is. Vedagamas is an enormous collection of ancient scriptural scientific scriptures. For example, a single one of the comic agamas, is 100 million trillion verses in length, all by itself. So, the 100 million original scriptures of Hinduism scientifically detail every aspect of life, living an enlightened life, for every single kind of person you can possibly imagine, right down to which direction your feet should be pointing while you're sleeping, which side of the body you should lay on while you're sleeping, even how long your toothbrush should be based on who you are. Really, it's true.
The Hindu ecosystem is the only civilization which was living more than 5,000 years ago and is still alive, retaining its form right up to present day. This is a testament to the longevity, the credibility of the Hindu ecosystem. One of the greatest strengths of the Hindu ecosystem is that it's not just a set of books or a belief system. The entire ecosystem is set up to make sure you live it, taste it, feel it, experience it. It means really live fully alive and without any powerlessness. With a constant focus on contributing to the society and experiencing complete fulfillment through continuously enriching the lives of others. As is the life of a Hindu in serving others, life is for others.
Actually, there is an enormously detailed and extremely profound method within the Hindu ecosystem to ensure the scriptural revelations of the Vedagamas are never lost and never contaminated, so that even today, they are still creating more enlightened beings and thus serving humanity across the planet. There are not enough days for us right now to talk about it, but to mention it very briefly, we can say that there are 4 levels of experiential truths called pramanas that are maintained within the Hindu ecosystem to ensure complete fulfillment and enlightenment is made available to every member of society. The first experiential truth, or pramana, is the Vedic scriptural reference called Shastra Pramana. Second is the experience of Shastra Pramana from the lineage of enlightened masters. This is called Apta Pramana. Third is the experience of Shastra Pramana from the living Guru, the avatar. The Guru's enlightenment experience is Atma Pramana. And fourth is the same experience reproduced in others through Diksha, initiation of the living Guru. Your personal experience of enlightenment is the Sakshi Pramana. So this beautiful component of the Hindu ecosystem ensures the original revelations of enlightenment, of enlightened living are maintained, passed down from guru to disciple over endless generations, and ensures the unadulterated spiritual sciences of the Vedagamas are freshly made available by the Hindu ecosystem to liberate each and every member of society.
In the Meru Tantra of Shaivagamas, Bhagavan Paramashiva reveals to Devi Parashakti, Hinam cha dusyatyeva hindurityuchate priye. O my dear, one who renounced ignorance and inferiority is called a Hindu. O my dear, one who renounced ignorance and inferiority is called a Hindu. A completely fulfilled life with no blind spots and no powerlessness.
Despite this longest lasting civilization, Hindus have also faced more than their fair share of persecution and desecration. Just last month, hundreds of Hindus lost their lives and hundreds of Hindu temples were destroyed in Bangladesh during what is supposed to be one of the happiest times and largest celebrations of the year for Hindus, the Diwali and Durga Puja. Actually, there's a reason Ontario chose November for Hindu Heritage Month, because so many of Hinduism's oldest and largest festivals occur at this time of year. Nonetheless, there is a relentless persecution of Hindus that continues in various places around the world. The Hindu ecosystem is indeed in grave threat, actually, more so now than ever before.
As far back as and even before the 12th century was when the great university and libraries on the left here of Nalanda University in India were destroyed by invaders. The university was home to 9 million manuscripts. This library burned for more than 6 months. The Jaffna Library, seen on the right in Sri Lanka, home to more than 100,000 manuscripts, was also razed to the ground by arson attack in 1981. Actually, only less than 20% of the original Hindu scriptures are even available anymore. The vast majority of unique knowledge from the Hindu ecosystem is already lost to centuries of persecution.
Just last year, one of Kailasa's temples in Varanasi, the image on the left, was illegally demolished after having assured by authorities that the building would not be harmed. The picture on the right shows one of the swamis at the temple while it was demolished, with the temple and artifacts and deities still inside. These are not only histories of Hindu persecution. The historian Farishta writes in his book Tariq-e-Farishta that 400 million Hindu lives had been destroyed during 1,000 years of invasions of the Hindu Holocaust. And British census records from India in the 1800s indicate that as many as 1 million gurukuls, the Hindu schools, were destroyed in India during the British colonial period. And incidents like the image on the right from the district of Palghar, India, occur on a much too frequent basis, almost sometimes daily. This was an incident that was video recorded by several witnesses, an attack that lasted many hours and involved police detaining 3 Hindu leaders and deliberately delivering them to a paid group of attackers who beat the Hindu leaders to death while police watched, and the incident was video recorded from multiple angles. Despite all of this, the only surviving of the 49 ancient civilizations is the Hindu ecosystem. The Hindu ecosystem is not easily kept down and miraculously has survived, at least in its current form, to today.
Along with the central principles of the Hindu ecosystem of Advaita, oneness, Vasudeva Kutumbakam, the world as one family, is also the fundamental principle of ahimsa, or nonviolence. Nonviolence is a law for Hindus. Living in the space of oneness with all beings and living abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, no fear for any being, from me. Complete oneness and complete non-violence. Oh, my dear, one who renounced ignorance and inferiority is called a Hindu. No powerlessness and no inferiority, just bliss.
Given the persecution and degradation of the Hindu ecosystem that Hindus have witnessed over time, it is important to know how this most successful ancient civilization can be strengthened and revived, to continue to contribute, to raise the consciousness of all humanity and supporting the spiritual growth and well-being of all humans on the planet. Actually, despite all this persecution, a recent study by the Office for National Statistics in London found that people belonging to the UK Hindu community are among the happiest in the country. Another series of studies done through pewforum.org reported that the Hindu diaspora on average were found to be the most spiritually at ease, having the lowest divorce rates, being the most educated, and highest individual income earners. This is a leading trend that is found amongst the Hindu community in all countries all over the world. It is a testament, actually, to the strength and foresight of the Hindu ecosystem built by our ancient ancestors, the great rishis and enlightened gurus.
The most proven sustainable civilization, the Hindu ecosystem, has also the most time-tested methods for fulfilling all the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals. The immediate challenges of poverty, hunger, mental health, peace in the face of violent conflicts, equality, and climate change are already solutions that are proven, time-tested as part of the ancient Hindu ecosystem from Vedas Agamas.
In every field, the Hindu ecosystem has made great contributions to humanity, with many of these contributions coming thousands of years before being recognized by modern scientific methods in fields such as construction, science, architecture, medicine, mental health, environmentalism, sustainable farming, city planning, irrigation, metallurgy, alchemy, flight, astronomy, the spiritual sciences, and so many more. The Hindu ecosystem has so much to offer, so much to contribute to humanity. Modern scientific methods are slowly coming to recognize many of these benefits from the ancient Hindu ecosystem.
Lastly, we would like to share with you all three main methodologies or sciences for reviving the conscious possibilities of the Hindu ecosystem. First is the Varnashrama Dharma. This is a science of enlightenment revealed in Vedas Agamas for training and evolving human beings to experience living enlightenment or Jivan Mukti. Expertise in every field is the consciousness stored in the Varnashrama Dharma. It can be done through the Chaturashrama, the 4 stages of life: Brahmacharya, early student life, including yoga and scriptural training; Grahastha, married or householder life; Vanaprastha, the period after householder life leading to a dedicated spiritual life; and Sannyas, full dedication to enriching society with the spiritual truths of the Hindu ecosystem.
The Varnashrama Dharma is also enacted through the Chaturvarna: Brahmana, those who enrich society by sharing their knowledge and wisdom; Kshatriya, those who enrich society by sharing leadership and their administration; Vaishya, those who enrich society by sharing their business; and Shudra, those who enrich society by sharing their time. A central reason that the Hindu ecosystem is the only civilization still alive from the pre-Bronzean age of more than 5,000 years ago is this organized excellence for contributing of the Varnashrama Dharma.
Next is the Gurukuls, schools of the Hindu ecosystem, literally meaning the Guru's home. Amritasya Putra Vayam. This is how the Hindu ecosystem introduces the child into life as children of the immortals, divine beings, meaning limitless possibilities. In the Gurukul of the Hindu ecosystem, students lived with the enlightened masters from a tender age, learning the 64 vidyas, types of knowledge. Knowledge was transmitted through the very presence, the biomemory of the enlightened Guru. The children emerged as spiritually anchored geniuses who radiated Shaktis, conscious powers, as high achievers and world leaders.
Third, and finally, for reviving conscious possibilities for humanity from the Hindu ecosystem is the ecosystem for avatars, incarnations, the highest superconscious beings to be born, creating an atmosphere, the right womb, the right happening. The science of bringing incarnations was alive in the Hindu ecosystem and the Adi Shaiva tradition, and even in Tibetan Buddhist tradition. Only very recently people forgot. The atmosphere for incarnations to land includes the Hindu temple ecosystem, the living temple deities, and the living enlightened gurus.
Bhagavan Sri Krishna in Bhagavad Gita says, Dharma samstapanartaya shambhavami yuge yuge. Whenever there is a decline in individual consciousness, whenever the collective unconsciousness increases to establish the righteousness of the eternal consciousness, the science of eternal bliss, I myself appear, millennium after millennium. This is the grand narrative of Hinduism, again and again to dispel the collective unconsciousness of humanity. The pure consciousness lands in the form of Guru.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares Hindu gurus who keep the Hindu ecosystem alive, who revive Hindu ecosystems, are the software programmers. They keep the software of Hinduism alive.
So thank you, everyone. The Hindu ecosystem has made so many unique contributions to humanity. Let's continue to joyfully revive the ancient truths and enrich the lives of all Canadians through this unique enlightenment civilization, the Hindu ecosystem.
And now let's take a quick look at our remaining agenda for today. Very shortly, we'll be having our Hindu youth panel hosted by Sri Shivanyana Swarupananda, where we will be continuing our discussion on what is a Hindu ecosystem. Followed by this at 10:30 a.m. EST, we will be having our panel discussion with the Hindu and the government leaders of Canada, exploring the ins and outs of the importance and the relevance of Hindu ecosystem in Canada. At 12 p.m. EST, we will begin welcoming the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Shortly thereafter, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will directly be giving a live address as part of this year's Hindu Heritage Month celebration. Following the live address from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we will deliver our closing remarks and invite everyone to participate in today's audience to take part in a short survey. And with this, we would like to break and thank you for all your attention and patience. Let us now turn our attention to today's youth panel discussion on the topic of Hindu ecosystem. Without further ado, we would like to invite Sri Shivanyana Swarupa to the stage. Yeah.
Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome again to this Hindu Heritage event organized by Kailasa Canada. So for today's session, we'll be talking with the youth as well as the adults that play a role in our youth's life in terms of the education, as well as instilling the Vedic Hindu principles, as well as the Hindu ecosystems in their day-to-day life. So before we start, I'd like to offer my deepest salutation at the divine lotus feet of Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So for today's event, as we know, we'll be talking about how the youth apply the Hindu lifestyle as well as the Hindu principles in their day-to-day life. So without further ado, I'd like to first of all start by introducing the youth panelists, followed by the two adult panelists that will be helping in terms of sharing their opinions on on how they apply the Hindu principles and education system. So to start off from the youth panelists, we have Shaitri Thiran, who is a grade 10 student, Sai Lakshmi Kanagaratnam, who is a grade 6 student, and Srinitya Gautamananda, who is a grade 12 student. Next, please. On our adult panelist, we have Dr. Sonam Agrawal, who is the founder and the managing director of Vedic Roots Montessori. She has her master's and postdoctoral in chemical engineering, but when she had her first son, she decided to take a break and be a full-time mom. During that time, she learned a lot about the Vedic rituals, the lifestyles, and started Vedic Root Montessori's in 2015. Right now, Vedic Root Montessori is in Scarborough, and it applies all the Hindu principles and lifestyles, as well as applying the education system, Canadian education system. They teach from toddlers up to grade 3. Thank you, Sonam, for joining. And we also have Ma Tatiana Letvek, who is an initiated disciple of Swamiji since 2009. She's a mom, as well as a Gurukul Acharya, a yoga Acharya, and she's also a teacher, an elementary school teacher for the last 20 years in Calgary. Thank you, Ma Tatiana, for joining. So before we get started into the discussion, I just wanted to quickly, briefly touch about what the Hindu principles are. So what we as born Hindus or living or practicing Hindus should abide by in order for us to attain the highest space of consciousness and living that space of bliss. As Swamiji says, the 4 tattvas or principles, the Supreme Point says the 4 tattvas are integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yourself as well as the others. And integrity meaning being integrated to your thoughts, deeds, and actions. When you're integrated to yourself, that makes you be in a space of full completion and won't carry any incompletions in that space. Then authenticity is being authentic to yourself and to people around you, and making sure that you're fulfilling what you consider as your inner image and what others perceive as your outer image. And then responsibility is understanding that you are responsible truly for everything that happens around you, and living in that space that everything that happens around you is a result of your actions. And enriching is where you apply, if you're fully integrated to yourself, authentic to yourself, and responsible, you enrich yourself as well as people see that and they get enriched by your actions. On to the next slide. As Sri Nyanatma as well as Renosan have been talking about the ecosystem, the Kailasa ecosystem consists of the Devalayas, the Annalayas, the Jnanalaya, the Gurukul education system, as well as the Go Mandirs. So what I want to talk now, when we move on to the discussion with the youth, I want to see how they apply the 4 principles, as well as what part of the Kailasa ecosystem they use in part of their day-to-day life. So next slide, please. So in terms of the youth panel discussion, we're going to talk about 3 questions. Each of the 3 youth panelists will share their opinions on these 3 questions. The first question is, how do you apply the Hindu principles to your daily life? The next question is, how does having a Hindu ecosystem help you in your daily life? And the last question is, how do you plan on contributing to sustain the Hindu ecosystem for the future generation? So we'll start off with Shaitri, followed by Sai Lakshmi and Sri Nitya Gautanamanda. So Shaitri, you can kick off this discussion by sharing your thoughts.
Hi everyone, my name is Shaitri. I'm 15 years old and I'm currently a 10th grader attending Markham District High School. The 2 tattvas I relate with are integrity and responsibility. When I'm integrated with the words I give to others and myself, I get a source of happiness. On the other hand, when I slip from my integrity, a part of me feels bad. I don't practice this as a rule, but I live by this principle to make myself a better person. The second tattva I relate with is responsibility. It is an important trait. Being responsible helps me set proper values to follow. Responsibility helps me manifest whatever I desire as well. When I'm with family or friends, I voluntarily take the initiatives for many things as well. I don't like to sit back and wait for things to happen around me. A Hindu ecosystem has many components, and the temple is one of them. Going to the temple gives me a very secure and blissful feeling. Temple spaces have various deities, and they provide a beautiful vibration. In our temple, I relate with Meenakshi and Swamiji's deity the most. When I ever have questions or in need of help, I ask them and they bless me. It's not easy how to explain how I connect with them. It's very personal, but Swamiji has said that deities are the best way to enrich people and connect with them on a higher existence immediately. I understand this statement of Swamiji after experiencing the deities in our temple. If I was not introduced to Swamiji or the temple, I would not have had the chance of having this powerful support. I feel the best way to sustain this ecosystem would be for more and more people to experience and live the lifestyle that Hinduism teaches us. The first step is for me to learn and understand the teachings of Vedas and Agamas so that I can share the knowledge with others as well. The knowledge can be shared in various forms such as libraries, art forms, temple rituals, and many more. Thank you.
Thank you, Shayatri. Next, we'll move on to Sai Lakshmi to share her opinions on these questions.
Hello, everyone. I'm Lakshmi Kanagaratnam. I'm 11 years old and I am in grade 6, and I currently attend Central Park Public School. How do you apply the Hindu principles in your daily life? I enrich others, such as my cousins, on what we do on certain celebrations and practices. I have the responsibility to pass on beliefs to the next generations and to practice praying and pujas. How does having a Hindu ecosystem help you in your daily life? Having a Hindu ecosystem helps me by making me feel blissful and content and really teaches me some valuable life lessons. I really like connecting with deities and learning about Hinduism. How are you going to pass Hinduism on to the next generations? I'll share stories about Hinduism and practices, as well as educating coming generations on beliefs and traditions we have. Thank you for listening to me.
Thank you, Lakshmi. Now on to the last panelist for the youth, Sri Gautamananda. Do you mind sharing?
My name is Sri Nithya Gautamananda, and I am in grade 12. I attend Herald and Brathwaite Public School in Brampton, Ontario. One of the tattvas that I use in my everyday life would be integrity. I would always make sure to do everything on time, no matter how small it is. I would also do everything with authenticity. The reason I do this is because I believe that everything should be taken care of with utmost importance. And if I do not take care of them with utmost importance, then the people that are
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
but there's dearth of people who have good character, people who are grounded in themselves so that they can face the challenges of the world, and people who can contribute to the society to create peace in this ever increasing turmoil that is around us. So to begin with, it's important that we preserve our own spiritual belief, our own practices, and we provide a nourishing environment. The word ecosystem has been used so much today and is a theme for today, but essentially Vedic roots provides that micro ecosystem where a small seed is put forth or brought by the parents who who are looking for collaboration to continue the spiritual upbringing that they're giving their children, but they want an environment that protects that spiritual proclivity of the child. And at Vedic Roots, we help nurture that seed in the children, protect them, and help blossom them into trees which can provide shade and shelter to everybody around. So the philosophy of Vedic Roots is founded in the Panchakosh system, which is brought forth in the Taittiriya Upanishad of the Vedic literature. And it goes on the principle of, as living beings, we have 5 layers or 5 sheets or 5 koshas. And at every age, there's a specific level of development that happens in a child, or a level of a level of growth and development. And in the younger years, so from 0 to 6, which is our preschool age, the child is, or the personality is predominantly being developed on the Annamaya Kosh, or the Kosh of the physical body. And they're very receptive to spiritual impressions. So at our preschool, which is located in Scarborough, we provide nourishment to the physical body by providing completely Ayurvedic diet, which is created in alignment with Ayurvedic principles and also specifically catered for young children to grow and blossom. We see many children who come in with, some kinds of concerns about not being able to eat properly, having speech delays and things like that. But our environment, which nourishes the whole body and the soul, helps them develop. We also provide spiritual experiences to our children. There's daily morning sadhana, which involves reciting shlokas, doing kirtan. We observe festivals, which are Vedic in their origin, as well as observing contemporary Canadian festivals. And we provide the preschool education that you would expect your children to gain at any other preschool in Canada. So we help nurture and create that alliance between their spiritual needs and their material needs, so that not only are they strong from inside, but that they can contribute to the society outside of them. And in our elementary program, which is the lower elementary, grade 1 to grade 3, that period in the life of children is for the development of what is known as the Pranamaya Kosh, or many times we hear the word prana, which is being thrown around so casually these days. But that's the critical age where children actually learn how to develop that grit, that resilience, the physical strength to face the different challenges in life. And if you look around us today, problems like stress, anxiety, and even suicidal tendencies are rampant amongst young people. And it's actually development of that, that ability, that resilience to fight through different situations that will equip them to be responsible citizens in the world outside of us. So for our elementary program, we provide the Ontario curriculum, which is, again, the material aspect of education. But at the same time, we provide them opportunities for physical development. We have Kalari Payat, which, as many of you may know, is the Vedic martial arts, which originates in Kerala. And our children learn that. They learn yoga, asanas, practices of pranayam as a part of their daily curriculum. We learn ancient dance practices like Bharatanatyam, so they don't have to go outside for all of this. It's a part of their curriculum, which leads to the whole development of the personality. They also learn classical music, so Carnatic music, because it allows to develop the finer tissues of intelligence. The children learn Sanskrit shlokas. They also learn and observe Vedic yagyas, because learning Sanskrit shlokas enhances, on a material level, it enhances your memory power, it enhances your concentration. And our children also learn a lot of hand skills. So they learn how to work with their hands. They go out physically in the nature. They help, we liaison with certain cow protection farms where our children serve the cows. They serve the land by actually doing cultivation and helping, the adults learn their way through this. So what in other words, what Vedic Roots is providing is a holistic development program which nourishes their internal ecosystem and also aids in creating a stronger society, because only a person who's completely full in themselves can provide balance and value to the society. And like I said, I want to conclude by just saying that there's, like I said earlier, there is no dearth of good qualifications, good schools that provide you a lot of, degrees. And I mean, I myself, went through the whole academic ladder and got a master's and a PhD. But at the end of the day, it's what's inside of you and your values that help you survive the world and contribute to it. So Vedic Roots is my humble attempt to create an environment that nourishes the child from inside so that they can contribute outside when the need arises. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sonam. It's such an enlightening experience, understanding to see that we, in the Canadian ecosystem, Canada, we do have a school that incorporates these ecosystems in a kid's day-to-day life. Again, thank you once again on behalf of Kailasa Canada for joining on today's session. All right, on to our last adult panelist, Tatiana Letvek. As mentioned, she is initiated living practicing Hindu. She's an elementary school teacher as well as initiated Gurukul and Yoga Acharya. So Tatiana, I would just like to, my question for you is, as a living practicing Hindu, how do you incorporate these principles as well as the ecosystem into your day-to-day life as a school teacher or as a parent?
Thank you for having me. I just wanted to say the Vedic Roots Montessori School just sounds like a beautiful place for children, very much like a Gurukul. So thank you for sharing that. I'll be sharing from my perspective as an elementary school teacher and starting off as not having an understanding of Hinduism directly. And as I was looking at the 4 tattvas of living in integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, I see these values naturally in teachers. We're all here to serve children and wanting to enrich their lives. And so what another thing that I came to realize through my career as a teacher and as a parent is that my inner space, it affects my outer reality, and that I have the capacity to create my reality through my inner thoughts and my actions, which basically comes out of being integrated. And this is crucial to understand when you're working with children, because there's such a pure space. And if they can imbibe they will imbibe our space and they will reflect that. So if we can be also a pure space for them to, as you had mentioned, Ma, as a seed, allowing them to blossom, that's really my goal as an educator. And so when I entered the profession, I wanted to be the best teacher I could be, as many of us did coming out of school. And I had a rough understanding of what that would look like. I wanted children to experience the best of themselves and to take ownership of their own learning. And I was seeking a higher reality for myself and for them. And I didn't have that knowledge of Hinduism or the 4 tattvas. And yet through my experiences, it was as if they started to reveal themselves to me. So as my first year as a teacher, and as often experienced by teachers, there's a sense of overwhelm. And as much as I wanted the best for children, I also had this idea or this cognition that being a teacher was a lot of work and that it would take over my life. And sure enough, that's what it started to do. And I started to feel almost like a sense of resentment. And it started to overshadow the passion that I had for being a teacher, because it just felt like too much. And so my space started to shrink. And that also was reflected in what I was seeing outside of me with the children, that magic of allowing them to express as I wanted wasn't happening. And one day my husband just said, like, you can't live this way. We were, married for a year or so. It's like, you need to stop. And so I was like, okay, I need to reevaluate how I am living as a teacher and as a human. And I started to do other things in my life. And it was almost as if magically, as my inner space started to expand, as my thoughts shifted on other things. And then that passion for teaching started to evolve again. And I remember being invited to a conference, or just our school system sent us to a conference where the goal was on differentiation. And so at that time, it was it just lit me up again, because differentiation basically means that you see each child as a unique being, and not everybody is going to learn in the exact same ways. And so seeing or being at this conference and being able to imbibe that in my space, it was like the authenticity, like, yes, this is more what I want to be like. And because I was able to see it and imbibe it, I literally was just visualizing myself doing that all summer long. So I was starting to align more to my purpose as a teacher. And then as the year started, it was like everything just started to fit together so easily. I rearranged my classroom so I could work with students in small groups, and the kids could be working independently on things and be more challenged. And I was like what changed? It was like something has changed. And I realized that I had the capacity to create my reality. And it was because my thoughts had changed and I was aligning to that. And so that was the power of integrity that I became very aware of and conscious of. And as a result, the kids also felt that. And so they started to feel excited about being there. They started to feel more like themselves. They started to feel that, yeah, I'm taking ownership of my learning and this is where I want to go with it, which is exactly what I had wanted to create. So that sense of like, wow, like I'm responsible for how this is all unfolding started to appear. And then I took a break, became a mother and stayed home, became a Gurukul teacher, a yoga acharya. And of course, my understanding of the tattvas changed as as Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, shared these with us. And when I decided to go back into the school system, I was very conscious of what my responsibility was. And I was very conscious of my responsibility to be integrated and to be authentic and to enrich these students. And one of the things that really helped me personally is my morning routine. So waking up every morning and doing yoga just realigns me. So if there's any things that happen the day before, I can just let those go and recreate the day so that I can be a pure channel for the children and help them manifest what they want to manifest. And having a guru, also knowing that you're guided and noting that everything is auspicious, just allows me to just be present and with my students. And so the relationships blossom, the students imbibe that space also, and then life with kids and learning becomes a celebration. And so that's ultimately the space that I want for them to realize their own possibilities so that they also can be integrated and realize the power in that of being authentic, taking responsibility for themselves and those around them, and enriching others. Thank you.
Thank you, Ma Tatiana. This has been a lot of information being shared in the last 27 minutes. So once again, I'd definitely like to thank everyone that has participated on behalf of Kailasa. So Shai Tritheran, Lakshmi Kanagaratnam, Sri Gautamananda, and Dr. Sonam Agrawal, and finally, Ma Tatiana Letviak for being part of this youth panel discussion. And most of all, thanking the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, for blessing us and creating this space for this event to happen. Thank you and Nithyanandam. So I will pass it on to Ray Norson and Srinianath Maharaj. Nithyanandam. Thank you all.
Yes. Thank you, Sri Shivanyana Swarupa, and everyone sharing from the youth panel today. Thank you. On this auspicious occasion of Hindu Heritage Month 2021, Kailasa Canada is honored to open up the panel discussion segment of today's celebrations with a very special greetings and good wishes from our country's most esteemed leader, the Right Honorable Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau. He writes, "Dear friends, I am pleased to extend my warmest greetings to everyone attending Kailasa Canada's Hindu Heritage Month celebration. Hindu Heritage Month provides a wonderful opportunity to highlight the many contributions that members of the Canadian Hindu community have made and continue to make to our nation in all fields of endeavor. Canada is home to a multitude of cultures that live, work, and thrive together. This occasion stands as an important reminder that our country is made stronger, not in spite of our differences, but because of them. On behalf of the Government of Canada, I offer my best wishes for a memorable event. Sincerely, the Right Honorable Justin Pierre J. Trudeau, PC, MP, Prime Minister of Canada. We are deeply touched and grateful to know that Hindu Canadians and their contributions are celebrated across Canada. And we are committed to continue to continuously contribute, as Hinduism clearly states that life is for others, and that we should go on contributing. Dear Prime Minister of Canada, Justin Trudeau, we thank you.
We're very pleased and honored to be gathered here today with so many distinguished leaders from across Canada, from not only various Hindu organizations, but also many government representatives as well, and leaders from business, education, and in our communities. Today, we've been celebrating this pan-Canadian event of Hindu Heritage Month, not only in Ontario, but literally with thousands of people live from across Canada and around the world joining us today. We would like to extend a very special and warm welcome to every one of our distinguished guests joining us here today. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. We are honored and humbled that you have chosen to join with all of us here today. We welcome you all with our love and respect.
Yes, and so today's theme for Hindu Heritage Month is the Hindu ecosystem. To this point, we have been discussing the various aspects and experiences of the unique Hindu ecosystem, as well as the experiences of teachers and students from the Hindu community in Canada, with regard to the challenges and successes and the need to revive the original Hindu ecosystem principles in the best way possible, so everyone can continue to contribute to the lives of all Canadians. Before we enter into the panel discussion, we would like to warmly invite and welcome our esteemed guests and panelists and special guests who are here live with us today. We are honored to welcome the President of the Hindu Federation, Pandit Rupnath Sharma ji, the Chairperson of the GTA ISKCON Centers, H.G. Ananda Gauranga Das ji, Associate Professor for Communications at Ryerson University, Udayan Ture Raja ji. We would also like to welcome the Honorable Salma Zahid, Member of Parliament from Scarborough, Ontario, Mayor Rob Burton from Oakville, Ontario, Mayor Mike Hurley from Burnaby, BC, Mayor Don Mitchell from Whitby, Ontario,
the Honorable Leo Osakos, Senator from Quebec, named Speaker of the Senate, the Honorable Tony Lafreda, Senator from Quebec,
Mr. Andrew Smith, MLA, the Legislative Assistant of the Honorable Kathy Cox, Minister of Sport, Culture, and Heritage from Manitoba, Ms. Rebecca Haskell Thomas, MA, Coordinator of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion on behalf of Mayor Darren Caniff, Deputy Mayor Cheryl Stadnichuk, Regina, Saskatchewan, Councillor Mike Cluett on behalf of Mayor Gordon Krantz from Milton, Ontario,
Ms. Cecile Lepage, Manager within the Arts and Culture Branch at the Department of Tourism, Heritage and Culture for the Government of New Brunswick, on behalf of the Honorable Tammy Scott Wallace, PC, Ms. Aya Stretch, Executive Assistant to Senator Salma Atulajan in Ontario,
Yes. Thank you once again for everyone here in attendance. We are humbled and honored for your presence here today. The topic for this Hindu Heritage Month celebrations is the Hindu ecosystem. Hindu Canadians from across Canada have made significant contributions across all fields: science and technology, education, medicine, law, politics, business, culture, and sports. And whereas in any successful community, the ecosystem plays a vital role. I would now like to introduce our first esteemed guest. Rupnath Sharmaji is a little bit delayed, so we'll actually move on to our next esteemed guest, Sri Ananda Gauranga Dasaji. Welcome. Sorry, he's also a little bit delayed, so we'll actually move on to our next guest, the Associate Professor for Communications at Ryerson University, Udayan Tarai Rajaji. Shri Udayan Tarai Rajaji, I request you to, yes, we welcome you. And so with your perspective of communications and education, we would like to invite you now to share your thoughts and visions about the Hindu ecosystem in Canada.
Nithyanandam, good morning and good afternoon and good evening, wherever you are. Make it a great day. Welcome to the Hindu Heritage Celebration. Thank you, Tushi, for the kind invitation and an opportunity to present this very important topic. I'm happy to present the Hindu ecosystem. My name is Udayan Tarai Raja. It is a great pleasure to be part of the dignitaries from all spectrum of life. This topic is timely. The COP26 climate conference happened a few weeks ago in Glasgow, and the first time 3 climate scientists won the Nobel Prize this year. The climate change and global warming is a very crucial topic. And if you don't take concrete action now, we need to face the tragic consequences. Scientists have proved the existence of the God by saying that Big Bang happened 13.7 billion years ago, and then it has clearly stated that there is no time, space, or material before that. God is eternal, everlasting, formless, timeless, and spaceless. So the God is also formed within the universe, where the space, time, and material exist. All in all, God is everywhere. Some atheist scientists said the universe came from nothing, which is against the basic scientific law, which clearly states that energy can neither be created or destroyed. Where did the vast energy of the Big Bang come from? That is where we can find the energy of the God. That is where we can find the evidence of the formless God. The whole universe created with the 3 elements in a periodic table. You can see it: hydrogen, helium, lithium. All 3 elements have a 6 neutron, 6 proton, and 6 electron. Hinduism clearly said the God is formless, form and in between. In Kanta Purana, the sage Kachiyapar clearly stated in Tamil, Arivamum Uruvamagi, which means it's a formless God become form. Lord Shiva is a formless. And then he created the beautiful universe like a Lord Murugan. God is Trinity. God created the Trinity of Trinity. The space requires the length, width, and height. The time requires the past, present, future. The material requires the solid, gas, and liquid. The universe is a creation of the God. God manifests the universe in everything. According to Hinduism, 5 elements and 5 senses are manifestation of God. All are interrelated and interconnected. The sage Manikavasagar is clearly said, Paridai Aindai Parandai Poti. Paridai Aindai Parandai Poti, which means everything in the nature made up of 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and space. It clearly states God is spread as 5 elements in the universe. According to Hinduism, 5 elements are basis of all cosmic creation. Our body is made of 5 elements. We breathe the same air, we drink the same water, we enjoy the heat and light from the same sun, we stand on the same earth, we enjoy the same sky. The only thing, the human thoughts, words, and actions are independent. God cannot take responsibility for the human activity. We can do good and evil action is called karma in Hinduism. Whatever we do, we will get back. We are our making. The great Tamil poet is called Kaniyan Pungundar, said 3,000 years ago, Jadum Mure Yavaram Kerlir, Tidum Nandram Puradara Vara, which means every country is our country, every country is my country, every man is my kinsman. God and evil never by others. If you do good thing, you will get good thing back. What goes around and comes around. What you plant potatoes, you will get potato back. If you reap what you sow. These are the household proverb of Hindu home. Newton's third law clearly says every action has equal and opposite reaction. Therefore, we cannot escape from our wrongdoing. All are based on our action. Therefore, human activity by thoughts, words, deeds are the responsibility of the human being, nothing to do with the God. Climate change and global warming is a purely anthropogenic action, man-made action. Therefore, human need to fix it, not the God. It is simply applicable to every action of the individual. Therefore, we need to love the nature. Hindu believe that each element is a manifestation of God. Forget about atheism, forget about deism, forget about speciesism, think about theism and Hinduism. Hindu belief is very scientific. Hindu belief is in reincarnation. Hindu believe in karma. Hindu believe in all living beings are hith and kins, which they should not hurt each other. We are all connected and interrelated. Therefore, we need to protect our ecosystem. We need to love and take care of all, including health, well-being, and quality of life of the people and the environment. Thank you for your attention. I'm looking forward to interacting with you. God bless you all.
Yes, thank you so much for your sharing, Udayana Tarai Rajaji, for your insights and your clarity as well.
Thank you.
Next, we would like to introduce His Worship Rob Burton, Mayor of Oakville, Ontario. Before public office, Mayor Burton had a successful career as a director and producer in journalism, film, and television. Mayor Burton chairs the municipal leaders for the Greenbelt. He's also a member of the Compact of Mayors and chairs Halton Region's Police Services Board and Health and Social Services Standing Committee, and as well as the Ontario Auto Mayors and the Canadian Nuclear Technology Mayors Association. He also serves on the boards of the Halton Healthcare Services, Halton Community Housing Corporation, Oakville Enterprises Corporation, Oakville Municipal Development Corporation, and the Oakville Downtown BIA. We welcome you with our love and respects. And now we kindly invite you to share your greetings.
Thank you. Esteemed guests and participants, greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and to Kailasa, Canada. Thank you for including me. For 60 years, Hindus have been a valued contributing part of the Oakville community. Member of Parliament and Minister of Defense Anita Anand is just one example, and these roles are only a few of the roles in which she has contributed to our community before them. For all of the years in our future, I know we will continue to enjoy valuable contributions from the Hindu community to Oakville's famous livability. May this be a blessed and happy event, and as you say, Jai Mata Di.
Thank you so much, Mayor Burton. for your greetings and your warm wishes. Next, we would like to introduce His Worship Mike Hurley, Mayor of Burnaby, BC. Mike Hurley has also served in his community as a president of the Burnaby Firefighters Association and the BC Provincial Firefighters Association. He has also received the Queen's Golden Jubilee Medal in 2012. We welcome you with our love and respects. And now we kindly invite you to share your greetings as well.
Good morning, everyone. At least it's good morning here in BC. My name is Mike Hurley, and I'm the mayor of the city of Burnaby, which is located on the ancestral and unceded homelands of the Hunkaminam and Squamish-speaking people. Burnaby is so lucky to have such a vibrant Hindu community. And even though BC is on the other side of the country, I know many Hindus in Burnaby will be joining in the celebration of Hindu Heritage Month in Ontario. I'd like to take a moment to extend my greetings to Kailasa, Canada, and the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam for organizing this online event. Thank you for bringing the Hindu community together to celebrate and educate future generations about the Hindu ecosystem and its contribution to Canadian society at large. We faced our fair share of challenges during the COVID-19 pandemic, but we also saw an outpouring of compassion and support from the Hindu community during our country's time of need. From coast to coast, Hindu Canadians have played an important role in the country as we move to get on track from this deadly virus, COVID-19. As we continue to bring back services and gatherings, I look forward to celebrating with our local Hindu community soon. In closing, I wish all Hindus in Canada a very happy Hindu Heritage Month, and thank you for including me in your deliberations.
Thank you so much, Mayor Hurley, for your warm wishes and your greetings. Next, we would like to introduce the Honorable Leo Husakos, the Senator for Quebec, Wellington. He is currently a member of the Senate Committee on Foreign Affairs and International Trade and chair of the Standing Committee on Rules, Procedures, and the Rights of Parliament. Senator Husakos has also called upon the federal government to recognize the Armenian genocide, as well as recognizing their right to self-determination. And we thank you for this. As Speaker, Senator Husakos met with several foreign heads of states, diplomats, and dignitaries at home and abroad. And he had the pleasure of speaking at the United Nations in New York City. Senator Husakos was named Speaker of the Senate by Prime Minister Harper on May 4th, 2015, and as chair of the Standing Committee on Internal Economy, Budgets, and Administration, Senator Husakos was at the forefront of the Senate's modernization in recent years. We welcome you with our love and respects. We now kindly invite you to share your insights and greetings.
Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, friends of the Hindu community. It's so nice to see so many people joining us this morning, and I'm honored to have been invited to take part in this event, celebrating Hindu Heritage Month in Ontario. And of course, we all recognize the 1 million+ strong Hindu community in Ontario. But greetings to all across the country who have joined us here today to celebrate and discuss the ecosystem of the Hindu community. My name, of course, you all have got that warm introduction, and I appreciate that. I'm a senator from Montreal. I'm a Quebec senator, and I can tell you that although the Hindu community in Montreal is not as large, it is extremely vibrant and dynamic, and it's a community that I'm very proud to represent in the Senate of Canada. It is my pleasure as a representative of the Senate of Canada and the Conservative Party as well to extend my warmest greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and to Kailasa Canada for organizing this online wonderful event, bringing the Hindu Canadian community together and celebrating and educating future generations about the Hindu ecosystem and its fantastic contribution to our Canadian society. Hindu Canadians have played and continue to play a marvelous role in this wonderful country. And as we plot the course for a pandemic and an economic recovery, we've seen the Hindu organizations like Kailasa Canada, which have stepped up to raise funds and donate meals and other necessities for most vulnerable in our communities. And those most in need, like seniors during this COVID crisis and these tough economic times. But it's not only during the pandemic that Hindu Canadians have added to the rich fabric of this country. And I often hesitate when I refer to any hyphenated Canadians, because the truth is we're all Canadians. We are all Canadians, unequivocal Canadians. My parents came to this wonderful country from their homeland many years ago. They came, like many of you and your parents, to make a better life for their children. And of course, when we emulsify all the people that have come to this great land from various parts of the world into one nationality and one great nation, that's when we have the success that we have. And all of that to say, Canada is a better country for having the benefit of such a vibrant Hindu community. You do not have to give up your rich culture, none of us do, to be great Canadians. And newcomers to this country embrace all that is Canadian and all that Canada has to offer, and we wear the maple leaf with pride. I have to say in conclusion one thing that has touched me about the Hindu community. It's a community that I've seen puts people first, puts their community first. And in the era that we're living in today of a little bit of individualism and a lot of selfishness, that is a value and that we should all embrace and we should all try to emulate. So I want to thank you again for inviting me and letting me participate. And I look forward to the exchange this morning so I can continue to learn about the wonderful riches that the Hindu community has to offer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Senator Housakos, for your warm words, greetings, and really opening the expression you feel about not even just the Hindu community, but the very Canadian community itself. Thank you so much for your warm greetings. Next, we would like to invite the Honorable Tony Lafreda, Senator for Quebec. Senator Lafreda has served on various boards and committees, including the Concordia University Board of Governors, the Integrated Health and Social Services University Network for West Central Montreal, Montreal International, the Italian-Canadian Community Foundation, and the Italian Chamber of Commerce in Canada, a leading philanthropist, active in service to many communities, having chaired fundraising across the province for various causes such as the Giant Step School, the Montreal Jewish General Hospital, McGill University Goodman Research Center, and the Montreal Cancer Institute. Recipient also of the Queen Elizabeth II Diamond Jubilee Medal, awarded the Governor General of Canada Sovereign's Medal for Volunteers, the Lieutenant Governor of Quebec's Gold Medal for Exceptional Merit, the Senate of Canada 150th Anniversary Medal, and the Felonian of the Year Award by the Hellenic Community of Greater Montreal. We welcome you with our love and respects. Yes. And now we kindly invite you to share your insights.
Good morning, bon matin à toutes et à tous. C'est un honneur pour moi, à titre de sénateur du Québec, d'être parmi vous ce matin pour célébrer le mois du patrimoine hindou. It is an honor for me as a senator from Quebec to join you virtually to celebrate Hindu Heritage Month. It's also a pleasure for me to join my colleagues and other elected officials this morning and distinguished guests in saying a few words. At the outset, I want to extend my greetings and thanks to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. I hope that came out fine and you're hearing me okay. To Kailasa Canada and all those participating today, I commend Kailasa Canada for organizing this online event and bringing the Hindu Canadian community together. The pandemic has reaffirmed for all of us the importance of coming together and the vital role of community and the vital role that community plays in our daily lives. On that very issue, I know your organization does tremendous work in providing much needed food and donations to families and individuals in your communities. Beyond that, you also offer live sessions and free courses on topics such as wellness, consciousness, enlightenment, and more. In many respects, you help promote Hinduism and educate others on the many benefits of meditation and spirituality. It's no secret that there are countless benefits for individuals who practice meditation. I wanted to say a word on that this morning. It allows practitioners with the tools and ability to increase their mental awareness, calm their mind and body, focus on the present, and find inner peace. For many, meditation has been a saving grace during the pandemic and provided them with the coping mechanism to overcome obstacles and reduce their stress. As you know, next week marks the 5th anniversary of when the province of Ontario passed the Hindu Heritage Month Act. To borrow the words of the act itself, Hindu Canadians have made significant contributions across all fields: science, education, medicine, law, politics, business, culture, and sports. Hindu Canadians have helped build our country into the multicultural success story that it is, and have helped to build our nation into the best place to live, work, and raise families. In a recent report published last month by Statistics Canada, Hindu is listed as the 3rd most practiced religion in Canada. Over 500,000 Canadians and counting practice Hinduism. This number has been trending upwards in recent years and decades due to Canada's successful immigration policies. In my humble opinion, I think that immigration has been and continues to be a dominant and contributing factor to Canada's reputation as one of the most diverse and most attractive countries in the world. Hinduism certainly plays a great part in that equation. Canada's rich culture and rich cultural, religious, and ethnic diversity has been an integral part of our nation's economic and social prosperity in so many ways. In my previous life as a banker, I had many clients from the Hindu community who built profitable businesses, employed dozens, if not hundreds of employees, and contributed to the overall well-being of our communities. People of diverse background have so much to bring to our society, which is why I'm happy to be here today. I'm honored and privileged to celebrate your community and your spirituality. But above all, I want to say thank you. Thank you for all the different colors and flavors and your contributions that you bring to our national fabric. You're indeed an integral part and vital part of our nation's identity. Once again, I thank you for the invitation and wish all Hindus in Canada a happy Hindu Heritage Month. And to all, I have many Hindu many friends in the Hindu community. To all, my warmest regards. Miss you all and hope to see you all very soon. Thank you.
Thank you. Namaste. Nithyanandam. Merci beaucoup. Thank you very much, Senator Lafreda. We're also delighted to welcome MLA Andrew Smith, Legislative Assistant of the Honorable Kathy Cox, Minister of Sport, Culture and Heritage, Manitoba. MLA Andrew Smith, we welcome you with our love and respect, and thank you for joining us today. I now kindly invite you to please share your greetings.
Well, good morning, namaste, and shubh prabhat. It is my pleasure to join you virtually this morning to bring greetings on behalf of the Honorable Heather Stephenson, the new Premier of Manitoba, and all of my colleagues in the Manitoba Legislature. I'd like to take the opportunity to acknowledge that I'm speaking to you from Treaty 1 territory and the homeland of the Métis Nation. I'd like to thank Kailasa Canada for the invitation to speak at today's event. I would like to thank all the volunteers who have contributed to organizing today's celebration and the panel discussions. November 2021 marks the 5th anniversary of Bill 56 by the Ontario government, which recognizes Hindu Heritage Month. This is an opportunity to remember, celebrate, and educate future generations about the Hindu culture and the continued contributions made by Hindu Canadians to the overall vitality of Ontario and Canada. The cultural, societal, and spiritual contributions of the Hindu community in my home province is an inspiration. Spirituality and wisdom of the Hindu faith teaches and encourages the peaceful coexistence and respect of many traditions. Indeed, these values are shared with all Canadians in our multicultural family. In Manitoba, the arrival of a few Hindu families in the 1960s marked the start of the community's contributions to Manitoba in academia, medicine, business, and other pursuits, while focusing on establishing a common place of worship for their congregation. The Manitoba Hindu Society was incorporated in 1970 and began to introduce Hindu culture and heritage to Manitobans through the annual Diwali celebrations and other major Hindu festivals, such as Mahashivratri, Rama Navami, and Krishna Jamashtami. In the late 1970s, the Society established Vidya Bhavan School with the goal of teaching Hindi and introducing young children to the Hindu faith. These endeavors culminated in the opening of the first Hindu temple in Winnipeg in 1979, followed by the building of the Hindu temple and Dr. Raj Pandey Hindu Center in 2005. This is a 30,000 square foot facility. The center incorporates a temple, puja hall, offices, 4 classrooms, priests and visiting priest residence, library, community kitchen, and a cultural hall with a professional stage and a gymnasium to cater to the needs of the Hindu community in Winnipeg. I'm actually very proud that this beautiful facility is right here in my wonderful constituency of Lajimodi and almost walking distance from my home. The Hindu community is integral to Manitoba, adding their values to the province's diverse ethno-cultural makeup. I wish you all the best with your discussions today, as this event helps to maintain the proud Hindu traditions in Ontario and in fact across our great country. I know that the Hindu community here in Manitoba works tirelessly to maintain their faith, and they appreciate the close working relationship they have with the Hindu diaspora across Canada and around the world. I wish everyone very much success in all your future undertakings, and know that you have good friends here in Manitoba with the Heather Stephenson government. Thank you. Dhanyavad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew Smith, for your sharings and really giving the context of the contributions of Hindus and the Hindu ecosystem in Manitoba, and really how the diversity is opening up more and more, not even just in Manitoba, but across Canada. It's really amazing to hear these things. Next, we would like to introduce Sri Ananda Gauranga Dasaji, one of our esteemed panelists from GTA ISKCON Center in Canada. Sri Ananda Dasaji is the current chairperson of the GTA ISKCON Center, and he's also the advisor to GTA ISKCON Center management teams, the head priest for ISKCON Fire Rituals, as well as the former president for ISKCON Scarborough for more than 8 years. He's also hosting live for a Bhagavad Gita radio show for 10 years, practiced in the 16 samskaras, such as the Jata Karma, Namakarana, Upayananam, and Vivaha. He's also a hospitality member to host visiting sannyasis. We welcome you with our love and respects. And so we would like to now ask you, from your perspective, what do you feel are the important components of the Hindu ecosystem, and how the Hindu ecosystem positively contributes to the well-being of local communities, societies, and humanity at large? Please share your insights with us today. Thank you. Apologies, there seems to be a technical difficulty. In the meantime, we've also noticed that MP Salma Zahid has also joined for today's panel. We'd like to welcome you with our love and respects. MP Salma Zahid is the chair of the CIMM Standing Committee on Citizenship and Immigration, and the SCIM Subcommittee on Agenda and Procedure of the Standing. She's also a member of the LIAI, Liaison Community, and FEWO Standing Committee on the Status of Women. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we invite you to kindly share your thoughts as well. Apologies, there seems to be a technical glitch. In the meantime, we would also like to continue to welcome our guests and representatives here today. We would like to thank His Worship Don Mitchell, Mayor of Whitby, Ontario, for his presence today. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you so much. I'm happy to echo the comments of the Prime Minister and the many other speakers. We live in a very special country. Our Canada is a model of multiculturalism and really a global beacon of tolerance during challenging times. And it's so important that we all value and celebrate our personal heritage and roots. But it's equally important, if not more important, that we all value and celebrate our shared Canadian values going forward. Because we must go forward together to continue to build this great country and build a brighter future for all who come after us. So on behalf of my council, all my very best wishes as you celebrate Hindu Heritage Month, and I thank you very much for this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Mayor Don Mitchell, for your kind words. Next, we would like to invite Ms. Rebecca Haskell-Thomas. Ms. Rebecca Haskell-Thomas is the Coordinator of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion for the Municipality of Chatham-Kent, Ontario. Previous to being the Coordinator of Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion, Rebecca Haskell-Thomas has made great contributions as the Planning and Evaluation Specialist for Chatham-Kent Public Health. We welcome you with our love and respects, and we kindly invite you to share your insights with us today.
Thank you so much. It's my pleasure to be here on the behalf of the municipality of Chatham-Kent and to extend warm greetings from our Mayor, Darren Caniff, as Hindus across Canada celebrate Hindu Heritage Month. Chatham-Kent is located in the nation's most populous province, Ontario. As someone said earlier, close to 1 million Hindus. And on behalf of the mayor and the municipality, I'd like to share our gratitude and extend greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and apologies for if I messed up the name, and to Kailasa Canada for organizing this online event, bringing the Hindu Canadian community together to celebrate, to help us learn about the important role Hindus play in Canadian society and the contributions that Hindus have made at a local and national level. We recognize the important role that our communities have played during the COVID-19 pandemic, and that organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, to donate meals, to spend time with, and to support seniors and other vulnerable communities during these very challenging times. So once again, on behalf of the municipality of Chatham-Kent, thank you so much for including us. Warm and sincere wishes for a very happy Hindu Heritage Month.
Thank you so much, Ms. Haskell-Thomas, for your kind words and sincerity. Next, we would like to warmly welcome and acknowledge our further guests and VIPs today. Today we have also with us Deputy Mayor Cheryl Stadnichuk from Regina, Saskatchewan. We welcome you with our love and respects. Deputy Mayor Stadnichuk has strong interest in community engagement, quality public services, environmental health issues, equity, and human rights. In 2019, the Saskatchewan Council for International Cooperation awarded her the Global Citizenship Award for her activism on human rights. We welcome you with our love and respects. Next, we would also like to warmly welcome and thank Councillor Mike Cluett for his presence today on behalf of Mayor Krantz, Mayor of Milton, Ontario. As a member of Milton Town Council, he is an active member of Milton's community, and he has played a vital role in the Milton community's growth over the years. Councillor Mike Cluett is also spoken in his advocacy for Milton at all levels of government and is always accessible to residents. Mike Cluett is a currently member of many communities, both at the town of Milton and Halton region, including Halton Region's Planning and Public Works Committee, the Golden Horseshoe Food and Farming Alliance, the Waste Management Site, Advisory Committee, Conservation Halton Board of Directors, and chairs the Milton's Economic Development Advisory Committee. We would like to welcome you with our love and respects, and it is a real pleasure having you with us today. Next, we would also like to welcome Ms. Aya Stretch, Executive Assistant of Senator Salma Atulajan in Ontario. We welcome you with our love and respects. Next, we would like to welcome and thank Ms. Cecil LePage for being with us today on behalf of Minister Tammy Scott Wallace, PC, New Brunswick. Ms. Cecil LePage is the manager within the Arts and Culture branch at the Department of Tourism, Heritage, and Culture for the Government of New Brunswick. Ms. Cecil LePage, we welcome you with our love and respects, and we very much appreciate your presence here. We would also like to acknowledge some of our honored VIP guests sitting with us here today. First, we would like to acknowledge Guru Mahasannidhanam, chair and religious leader from Parian Siva Temple. He's been declared as a Guru Mahasannidhanam directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam in 2020. We welcome you with our love and respects. Next, we would like to acknowledge Sairam Karalamurthy from the Bhakti Marga Foundation. He is a country coordinator for Canada's Bhakti Marga Foundation. We welcome you with our love and respects. Next, we would like to acknowledge Maliha Wilson. Maliha Wilson is a Canadian Tamil lawyer who served as the Assistant Deputy Attorney General of the Government of Ontario from April 2008 to November 2016. She was the first visible minority to hold that office. She specializes in human rights, Indigenous constitutional, corporate, and labor law, and other complex litigation. We also have us with here today, Logan Logendran. He is the chief editor at Canada Udayan, Canada's leading Tamil newspaper. We welcome you all with our love and respects. Next, we would also like to go through some of the greeting letters from all across Canada. So if we can come to that slide.
Namaskar, I'm Chandra Arya, Member of Parliament for Nepean. I would like to thank Swatantra Priya Ananda from Kailash, Canada's outreach team for inviting me to these Hindu Heritage Month celebrations. While I'm not able to attend in person, I'm happy to greet you virtually. In a civilization that is so ancient, what strikes one is that not only does Hindus have an unbroken tradition of 5,000 years of recorded history, but also the plurality or diversity of our tradition. Even in the absence of a monolithic religious dispensation, we Hindus, whether in Canada, India, or anywhere in the world, are connected by an invisible thread that binds us together. That is the strength of our Hindu heritage. Hindu heritage not only gives us drishti or world view, it defines our purushastras or the aims of life, and equally defines our Sanskriti or culture. In short, the Hindu heritage defines our dharma. Celebrating Hindu heritage in Canada has two important purposes. One, it reminds us and informs our future generation about our history and heritage. Second, it educates Canadians on the contributions of Hindu heritage to the mankind. To all those attending this event virtually or in person, I hope you enjoy the panel discussion and the rest of today's celebrations. Dhanyavad.
Yes. And so this is the Honorable Chandra Arya, Member of Parliament for the constituency of Nepean, Ontario. We thank you for your greeting videos and we apologize for the technical issues. Next, we have the Honorable Anita Anand, Member of Parliament from Oakville, Ontario, sending her letter greetings. Thank you, MP Anand, for your greeting letters. Next, we have the Honorable Mary Ng, MP and Minister of International Trade, Export Promotion, Small Business, and Economic Development from Markham Thornhill. We thank you, MP Mary Ng, for your greeting letters. Next, we have the Honorable Tim. Yes, go ahead.
Namaskar. It is my pleasure as a Conservative Member of Parliament for Edmonton Millwoods to extend greetings to all Hindu Canadians on the celebration of Hindu Heritage Month. It is great to see Hindus from across Canada celebrating their heritage and faith. Hindu Canadians continue to play an important role in our society in Canada with their many, many contributions. Since the start of the pandemic, many Hindu organizations have stepped up to help Canadians during these most challenging times. They raised funds, donating meals, supported our seniors, and providing online educational classes and provided virtual religious gatherings. So once again, I wish all Hindu Canadians a very happy Hindu Heritage Month.
Yes, and this is the Honorable Tim Upal, Member of Parliament for Edmonton Millwoods, Alberta. We thank you for your video greetings. Next, we have the Honorable Anju Dillon, Member of Parliament. And the Honorable Dr. Andrew Furry, Premier for Newfoundland and Labrador. Thank you, Dr. Furry, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship John Tory, Mayor of Toronto, Ontario.
Hello, Mayor John Tory here, and it's a great pleasure to extend my greetings to Kailasa, Canada, and the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam as you recognize Hindu Heritage Month. We've proudly proclaimed this month in Toronto and celebrate this opportunity to recognize the contributions of Toronto's Hindu community to our city. Hindu Canadians have made significant contributions in all facets of life in our city, including science and education, medicine, law, politics, business, culture, and sports. The list goes on, many, many others to be included. And beyond honoring these contributions, I'm glad that this is also a month that gives us an opportunity for Torontonians at large to learn more about the rich traditions and the myriad of ways in which the Hindu community and the faith and the culture have helped to build our city. I'm so glad that this panel is bringing together the Hindu community to celebrate and to educate future generations about the legacy and the ongoing contributions of Hindu Canadians, so as to keep this vibrant community thriving and prosperous in all the years ahead. The generosity of the Hindu community was on display throughout the pandemic. Hindu organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, to donate meals to our city's most vulnerable, and to support their neighbors and fellow Torontonians during very difficult times. And for that, I want to extend my profound appreciation for that selflessness and compassion. And with that, I wish you a wonderful discussion, and I once again wish all Hindus in Canada a happy Hindu Heritage Month.
Mayor John Tory has also provided a greeting letter for us today. Thank you, Mayor Tory, for both your greeting video and your letter. Next, we have another video greetings from His Worship Frank Scarpetti, Mayor of Markham, Ontario.
Hello, I'm Mayor Frank Scarpetti from the city of Markham, and I'm thrilled to wish all of our friends from the Hindu community a very joyous celebration as we commemorate Hindu Heritage Month. It's my pleasure to extend sincere greetings to Kailasa Canada and to HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam for organizing this important virtual event. Thank you for your dedication and commitment to promoting our strong diversity and enhancing our social cohesion. As one of Canada's most diverse communities, the city of Markham is proud to be home to a large Hindu community. We admire and appreciate your beautiful culture and traditions and recognize how the Hindu community has helped shape the vibrancy of our city, our province, and indeed Canada. We recognize and celebrate the significant contributions made by fellow Hindu Canadians, and in particular during this pandemic. I know that many Hindu Canadians have offered their time and resources to care for others. Hindu organizations like Kailasa Canada have also stepped up to raise money, donate meals, offer free virtual classes, all to care for those in need. There are no words to describe my gratitude to your team of staff and volunteers. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm honored to bring greetings to you as we celebrate Hindu Heritage Month, and as the Mayor of Markham, I wish everyone a wonderful celebration.
We thank Mayor Scarpetti for your greeting videos. Next, we have Her Worship Bonnie Crombie, Mayor of Mississauga, giving her video greetings.
Hello, Mayor Bonnie Crombie here from the great city of Mississauga, sending my best wishes to all the attendees at Kailasa Canada Hindu Heritage Month celebration. I'd like to extend my warmest greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. And I'd also like to thank Kailasa Canada for organizing this online event that brings the Hindu community together to celebrate the contributions you have made in communities across Canada and educate future generations about the Hindu ecosystem. Mississauga is proud to be home to a vibrant, active, and engaged Hindu community with thousands of our residents practicing Hinduism. Our city's Hindu community continues to play an important role towards making Mississauga a more inclusive, welcoming, and dynamic place to live, work, and achieve success. And they're also extremely giving to those in need. Organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, donate meals to those most in need, and support our seniors during the pandemic. I'm also proud to say that Mississauga's Ram Mandir received a Community Challenge Award for being a top donor during this year's Mayor's Thanksgiving Food Drive, donating over 14,000 pounds of food to the Mississauga Food Bank. Hindu Canadians have played an important role in the country and continue to play a role as we work towards recovery from the COVID-19 pandemic. Once again, I'd like to extend my best wishes for a happy Hindu Heritage Month. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Mayor Crombie, for your greeting videos. Next, we have Her Worship Marianne Mead Ward, Mayor of Burlington, Ontario, sharing her video greetings.
Hello, everyone. I'm Burlington Mayor Marianne Mead Ward. Hindus across our country are celebrating Hindu National Heritage Month, and especially right here in Ontario, which is home to 1 million Hindus. I'd like to extend my congratulations to Kailasa, Canada, and the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam for organizing this online event, bringing the Hindu community together and helping to educate and celebrate future generations about the Hindu ecosystem and your contribution to Canadian society and to the city of Burlington. Hindu Canadians have played an important role in the country, especially as we move to get back on track and recover from this deadly pandemic known as COVID-19. Organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, donate meals for the most needy, and support our seniors during this pandemic time. Once again, I, Mayor Marianne Mead Ward of the City of Burlington, would like to wish everyone a happy Hindu Heritage Month celebration, and thank you for everything that you do to help us get through these tough times.
We thank you, Mayor Mead Ward, for your greeting videos. Next, we have another video greetings from Her Worship Walter Senzik from the Mayor of St. Catharines, Ontario.
Hi, it's Mayor Walter Senzik from the City of St. Catharines, and I just want to send best wishes to the Hindu community as you celebrate Hindu Heritage Month here in Ontario. I gotta say, the Hindu community has really stood up during this pandemic over the past 20 months. You've seen great examples of Hindus helping at-risk populations, providing meals for seniors in their communities. This is what building the Hindu ecosystem looks like here in our country. It's about supporting our environment, it's about supporting people, it's about celebrating culture, recognizing the religion, and at the same time building that inclusivity that we all cherish here in Canada. I wish you all the best as you participate today in encouraging Hindus and other members of our community to become more involved, to celebrate our individual characteristics, our individual cultures, but at the same time coming together as communities. If I've learned something over the last 20 months, it's all members of our community have helped to contribute to the protection, the safety, the health and well-being of our communities. And I personally want to thank the Hindu community here in St. Catharines for work that they've done, and I want to thank the organizers of this event for the work that you're doing. And it's a great example of how Canada, the province, and communities like St. Catharines are inclusive, they're diverse, and they celebrate all that we stand for. So take care and have a great day.
Yes. We thank His Worship Walter Senzik for your greeting video. Next, we have His Worship Adrian Foster, Mayor of Clarington, Ontario, giving his video greetings as well as a letter greetings.
Hindus across Canada are celebrating the Hindu Heritage Month in the nation's most populous province, Ontario, which is home to about 1 million Hindus. It is my pleasure as the Mayor of the Municipality of Clarington to extend my greetings to Kailasa Canada and to the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam for organizing this online event, bringing the Hindu community together to celebrate and educate future generations about the Hindu ecosystem and its contribution to Canadian society at large. Hindu Canadians have played an important role in the country as we move to get on track from this deadly virus, COVID-19. Hindu organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, donate meals for the most needy, and support our seniors during the pandemic time. Once again, I, Adrian Foster, wish all the Hindus in Canada a happy Hindu Heritage Month.
Thank you, Mayor Foster. He has also provided a greeting letter today. Thank you for both your greeting videos and your letter. Next, we have Her Worship Jayanthi Gonda, the Mayor of Calgary, Alberta, sending a video greetings.
Hello, everyone. On behalf of Calgary City Council, as the Mayor of Calgary, it is my pleasure to extend greetings to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and to Kailasa Canada for organizing this online event to celebrate Hindu Heritage Month. It's great that this event can still take place to bring the Hindu Canadian community together to celebrate the Hindu ecosystem and its contribution to Canada over the years, but especially during this pandemic time. Hindu organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, to donate meals, and to support our seniors during pandemic times. You are truly an inspiration to us all. I wish you a very happy Hindu Heritage Month.
We thank Mayor Jayanthi Gonda for her video greetings. Next, we have His Worship Ken Johnston, Mayor of Red Deer, British Columbia, giving his video greetings.
Greetings, everyone. Hindus across Canada are celebrating the Hindu Heritage Month in the nation's most populous province, Ontario, which is home to about 1 million Hindus. It's my pleasure as the Mayor of the City of Red Deer, Alberta, to extend my greetings to Kailasa Canada and to the HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam for organizing this online event and to bring the Hindu community together to celebrate and educate future generations about the Hindu ecosystem and its contribution to Canadian society at large. Hindu Canadians have played an important role in the country as we move to get on track from this deadly COVID-19 virus. Hindu organizations like Kailasa Canada have stepped up to raise funds, donate meals for the most needy, and support our seniors during the pandemic times. Once again, I wish all Hindus in Canada a happy Hindu Heritage Month.
We thank Mayor Johnston for his warm greeting videos. Next, we have a series of greeting letters. First, from Her Worship Catherine McGarry, Mayor of Cambridge, Ontario. We thank you for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Maurizio Bevilacqua, Mayor of Vaughan, Ontario. We thank you for your greeting letters. Next, we have Dave Ryan, Mayor of Pickering, Ontario. We thank you, Mayor Ryan, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Jin Watson, Mayor of Ottawa, Ontario. We thank you, Mayor Watson, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Barry Branovich, Mayor of Kitchener, Ontario. We thank Mayor Branovich for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Ed Holder, Mayor of London, Ontario. Thank you, Mayor Holder, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Doug McCallum, Mayor of Surrey, British Columbia. We thank you, Mayor McCallum, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Armajit Sohi, Mayor of Edmonton, Alberta. We thank you, Mayor Sohi, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Brian Bowman, Mayor of Winnipeg, Manitoba. We thank you, Mayor Bowman, for your greeting letters. Next, we have His Worship Danny Breen, Mayor of St. John's from Newfoundland and Labrador. We thank you, Mary Breen, for your greeting letters. Next, we have the Honorable Victor O, Senator of Ontario, Mississauga. We thank you, Senator O, for your greeting letters. Next, we have the Honorable Pierrette Ringuet, Senator of New Brunswick. We thank you, Senator Ringuet, for your greeting letters. Next, we have Councillor Paul Anley, Councillor for the Scarborough-Guildwood Ward, Ontario. We thank you, Councillor Anley, for your greeting letters. And we would like to again acknowledge some of our honored VIP guests seated with us here today. The Guru Mahasanidanam Adyar Vipulananda from Scarborough, Ontario. Sairam Karalamurthy from the Bhakti Marga Foundation. We welcome you again. Malaha Wilson, Tamil Canadian lawyer. We would like to welcome you once again. And Logan Logendralingam. We would like to thank you for coming with us here again. Thank you, everyone. This has been an incredible experience for all of us. We are proud to have been part of this wonderful gathering and thank everyone, all the participants, viewers online from around the world, as well as our distinguished guests and panel participants. Thank you so much for joining with us today. And again, we apologize for today's technical glitches. With this, we would like to welcome the House of Representatives of Kailasa, Canada, Ma Tushi, to please share a few words. Nithyanandam, Ma Tushi.
Nithyanandam, everyone. On behalf of Kailasa, Canada, we thank each and every one of our panelists, invited guests, for coming to our Hindu Heritage Month event and sharing your valuable insights and present. Thank you again. Next, we will be inviting the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, to grace the event and share a few words. SPH is the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. He is an avatar, Jagat Guru Mahasanidanam of Hinduism. SPH has authored more than 1,000+ books and 10,000 articles published since 2003 in 3 languages, translated in 50 languages. The SPH launched the Non-Hungry Home project, and the stats speaks for itself to say how many people have been benefited through this program. Further, during the pandemic, SPH opened all his monasteries in India with multi-layered quarantine facilities for the people in need with shelter, food, and healthcare for free of cost. SPH also founded the Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university with campuses in more than 150 countries. SPH has made power manifestation into the science. The Sovereign Order of Kailasa, led by SPH, and Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, Hindu diaspora are working for global peace and to give super-conscious breakthrough to humanity. The list goes on and on with SPH contribution to the humanity at large. But without further ado, we would like to welcome Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to share his insight into Hindu ecosystem. And please provide your deep listening to while SPH share his words. Thank you. And we will come back after the satsang with the closing remark and the event feedback survey. While we are waiting for the SPH address, can we have the Good God Country video get played, please, MCs? Thank you.
Kailasa, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him, not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights.
SPH is ready to
Because
greet us so
Hinduism has
that
the
we will
best.
come back to this video. So now we will go and receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, and welcome one and all for this very auspicious day, on this very auspicious day, for a very beautiful program on how can we get unblocked from feeling stuck during the pandemic, and with the help and with the blessings of the Navagraha
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने आनंदने नित्यानंदने 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 உதித்தவனே அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலை நாதனே
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम् I welcome all of you with my humble respects and love. I welcome all the living, practicing Hindus all over the world. I welcome all the Sarvanyapeta Kartas, Yajamans, Manifestors, Sarvabarityahis, Shrimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Kailasa's Gurukul students, NHU students, Kailasa's ministers, ambassadors, diplomats, e-diplomats, citizens, consulate generals, supporters, Mantreshwaras, Vidyeshwaras, Ganeshwaras, Lokeshwaras, Astreshwaras, all the viewers, visitors, important guests, I welcome each and every one of you with my love and respects. First, I sincerely want to thank the Prime Minister of Canada, the Right Honorable Justin Trudeau, for greeting the Hindu Heritage Month celebrations by Kailasa Canada, supporting the Kailasa Canada. Thank you, Prime Minister. Thank you. Second, next, the Member of Parliament and Minister of National Defence, the Honorable Anita Anand. Thank you for your greetings letter. Member of Parliament and Minister for International Trade, Export, Promotion, Small Business, Economic Development, Markham, Ontario, the Honorable Mary N.G. Thank you for your letter of greetings. Member of Parliament, Constituency of Nepean, Ontario, Honorable Chandra Arya. Thank you for your video greetings. Member of Parliament, Edmonton, Millwoods, Alberta, the Honorable Tim Uppal. Thank you for your video greetings. Member of Parliament for Scarborough Centre, Salma Zahid. Thank you for being here, attending the program. We appreciate your live attendance on this beautiful occasion. And thank you for the Premier of Newfoundland and Labrador, the Honorable Dr. Andrew Fury, for your letter of greetings. Thank you, Chairman of GTA ISKCON Centers, HG Ananda Gaurangadas, for being here and for being a live panelist. Thank you, Shri Ananda Gaurangadas ji. Thank you. And thank you, Associate Professor for Communications at Ryerson University, Udayan Durairaja, the live panelist. Thank you, Shri Udayan Durairaja. And thank you, mayors, deputy mayors, and other representatives from Ontario, Manitoba, Alberta, Saskatchewan, British Columbia, Newfoundland, and Labrador. Thank you for all of you being here live and sending video greetings and more than 13 greetings letter. Thank you. Senators and representatives from Quebec, Ontario, and New Brunswick are here attending live and also sent greetings letter. Councillors from Ontario is attending live now. Premier's representative, member of the Legislative Assembly from Manitoba, and minister's representative from New Brunswick are attending live. Thank you for all of you and all the other Hindu leaders from Bhakti Marga organization and many temples. I welcome all of you and thank you all of you for being here. It's so wonderful to see all of you. And Sri Mallihaji, thank you. You are literally part of the Kailasa Canada. Thank you for being here. Sri Honorable Leo Huzekas, Senator, thank you for being here. We are honored by your presence. We thank MLA Andrew Smith. We are honored by your presence. And Councillor Mike Gluett, we are honored by your presence. And many more distinguished, important guests are here. I thank all of you and many temple priests, the Shivacharyas. முப்போதும் திருமேனி தீண்டுவோர் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அடியேன் வந்தமைக்கு நன்றிகள். I thank each and every one of you for being here on this beautiful occasion celebrating the Hindu Heritage Month by Kailasa Canada. I also wanted to express my heartfelt condolences, offerings to all the Hindus who are killed in Sri Lankan civil war, in the civil conflict and civil war. Many Hindus lost life. I just want to remember all of them, honor all of them, and pay my obeisance. Neettar elorum, tenbulattar elorum, வீரஸ்வர்க்கம் கண்டு பரமசிவன் பதம் அடைய பிரார்த்திக்கின்றேன். With this, today's message from Paramashiva on this auspicious day of Hindu Heritage Month celebration by Kailasa Canada. Hindu ecosystem is absolute life positive coexistence. If I have to put in one line the grand narrative of the Hindu ecosystem and the Hindu Heritage Month's message, we Hindus embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. We Hindus embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. We neither terrorize nor force convert. Let me repeat. This is the message in one line. This is the grand narrative of Hindu ecosystem, Hindu heritage, and Hinduism itself. We embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. Neither terrorize nor convert. We don't terrorize, we don't convert. Now let me expand. Hinduism is all about absolute non-violence and coexistence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law as per Hinduism. Dharma means cosmic law. Hinduism is founded on the cosmic principles, not on any individual personality. A group of seers, rishis, who received directly from Paramashiva, God, the cosmic principles, Vedas and Agamas. On that principles, Hinduism stands. Hinduism is a cosmic science. In that principles, cosmic principles and cosmic law, the most important, ultimate cosmic principle is ahimsa, non-violence. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. So first thing, Hinduism embraces. That is the reason anywhere in the world, not just in Canada or United States, London, Germany, Australia, anywhere in the world, the Hindu locality, the place where Hindus prominently live, the place where Hindus prominently live, that locality is always considered crime-free. I am not talking out of fantasies. I am talking out of facts. You can Google, you can go to the government websites and study. Anywhere the Hindu settlements, you will see that zone, that area is crime-free zone, lowest crime rate in that whole country. Whether it is Canada or United States of America, Mexico, Australia, London, anywhere. Trinidad, Tobago. I've studied this statistics for more than 150 countries. In all 150 countries, the Hindu settlement area, where the Hindu ecosystem is alive. Crime-free zone. Hindus are literally no gangsters, youth community. Hindu youth, neither in US nor in Canada or in any country you will find a Hindu youth gangsters. No. I'm talking with statistics. Either no crime or negligible, lowest crime rate. It is because of the Hindu ecosystem. We fundamentally believe ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic law. Next, we enrich. Again, I wanted to apologize if you feel I'm repeating. I don't want to hurt anyone by comparing anything. I just wanted to present the statistics and the truth to all of you. If you see the stable family, the marks of the stable family means less diverse, longer years living together, less remarriages. With all these statistics, if you see, the most stable families are Hindus. Not just in Canada and in US and in Australia, London, Trinidad Tobago, Fiji, Mauritius. I'm talking with statistics. Nepal, anywhere in the world. Most stable family culture, the Hindu ecosystem, by its very nature, teaches to enrich. Marriage is to support each other for enlightenment. Ultimate liberation. Moksha. For ultimate enlightenment. So the most stable family system, culture, is the gift of Hindu ecosystem. And children's getting educated, completing graduation, no dropout from the school or high school. And please understand, lowest drug abuse, legal and illegal, both drug abuse. The lowest drug abuse among the adults and youth and children is Hindus. Lowest teenage pregnancy, practically nil or very negligible percentage. Teenage abortion, teenage pregnancy is practically nil or almost negligible percentage. Because the Hindu ecosystem fundamentally enriches, supports in every level. I wanted to present the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. What all we Hindus are enjoying without even our knowledge. Sometimes because we did not work for it, we just inherited from our elders, we take our heritage for granted. I wanted to remind Hindus, it's a time to wake up and not to take Hindu heritage for granted. When you take Hindu heritage for granted, sometimes you become criminally negligent Hindus. So please don't become criminally negligent Hindus by taking Hindu heritage for granted and not doing something to protect this Hindu heritage and Hindu ecosystem. Today I wanted to explain the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem in the individual's life and interpersonal relationship, in the family life, and in the society, in the community we are living, and the country we are living, ultimately the planet Earth we are living. Understand? One of the biggest problem planet Earth is facing is global warming. One of the important reasons for global warming is animals kept captive for food. Animals kept captive for food is one of the important reasons for global warming. And Hindus are the highest percentage of vegetarian and vegan lifestyle people. Even the Hindus who consume non-vegetarian don't consume beef and don't consume non-vegetarian food as a regular food or lifestyle. It's a rare occasion. So the Hindus' contribution for saving the planet Earth just by their lifestyle of vegetarianism is unimaginable. In every level, whether in individual, personal level, or in the interpersonal relationship, or among your family, or among the team with which you work, your profession, career, or the community, local community in which you are living, or the country in which you are living, or the whole globe, the planet Earth in which we are living, we are good for everyone. We embrace, enrich, empower, enlighten because of the Hindu ecosystem. The Hindu ecosystem. I wanted to repeat. First, I wanted to reveal the facts, figures, information, what is the benefits we are enjoying because of the Hindu ecosystem, not just in Canada or in United States of America. More than 78 countries, Hindus are the richest ethnic community, paying the largest amount of tax ratio of the population. For example, if you see the population and the tax contribution, Hindus are not just richest, highest tax contributors to Canada, the richest ethnic community and highest ethnic community contributing tax to Canada, same way highest taxpayers in USA, highest taxpayers in London, in Trinidad and Tobago, in Australia, whether contributing to the country or contributing to the world, Hindu ecosystem does the best. Every word I am uttering is supported by detailed, thorough study of facts and figures, government documents. So every statement I am making now, I have done already thorough study. All that facts and figures and supporting documents, I will upload it in the Facebook, in the social media, along with this satsang. You can all enjoy those details because now we have only 1 hour time. I am not presenting all those statistics now, but I have done thorough study. Every statement I am making, every claim I am making, I have backed it with thorough study, data, facts and figures. So, in every level, Hindu ecosystem has the highest utility value and behaving with collective integrity and as a support system for underprivileged people. Understand? Behaving with collective integrity and being a support system for underprivileged people, not just doing charity, not just helping during the crisis, even in the regular life, supporting and raising the quality of life of the underprivileged people is the highest rate among the Hindus. Whether you see the Tamils in Canada or Patels in United States of America or the Sikhs in Canada, you can see the ecosystem of supporting the underprivileged people to evolve in their life is something fundamental. Empowering is fundamental in Hindu ecosystem. I want to tell the whole world utility value of the Hindu ecosystem, and I also wanted to tell you all, if you study the religion centric armed conflicts as on now, 72 conflicts are happening in the world today, live. I am not talking about past. If you take the history and study the past also, you will understand that presently 72 conflicts are going on all over the world. The religion-centric armed conflicts like a civil war or the terrorist attacks, government coup, all this 72 is going on live in the planet Earth as on now. Not even one is Hindu-centric. I want you to know, not even one armed conflict is the Hindu religious-centric. Absolute peace-loving, empowering tradition is Hinduism. Not even one of these 72 armed religious-centric conflicts, and I have listed it, I'll be posting it in the Facebook. Not even one armed conflict going on, the civil war going on at this moment in the world, not even one is Hindu religious centric. This is the straight proof that Hindu ecosystem is absolutely established in non-violence and contributing. Any nation we went and settled, we only look for how we can contribute, how we can part of that mainstream society, how we can embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten. Never you will hear Hindus indulging in forcible conversion and any terrorism, terrorizing, terrorist related acts. The most peaceful, most contributing community. I want everyone to know Hindus have suffered too much of persecution in many nations. Hindus have not suffered just Hinduphobia, we suffered Hindu hatred, Hindumesia. Please understand, Hindus have not suffered just Hinduphobia, we suffered Hindumesia. We should change the word. But unfortunately, we are crushed so much, we are not even able to tell the world we are being crushed. We have not even chronicled our persecution story, the Hindu genocide, and told the world. First, I wanted to tell the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem in individual level, family level, community level, society level, nation level, and global level. Of course, next I'll come to the cosmic level. The intense positive energy we radiate, we generate, protects our ecosystem, life, even in the cosmic level. First, we Hindus need to wake up to the truth how in every level the Hindu ecosystem is absolute non-violent and most contributing. And even in our charity, the element of conversion does not exist in our charity. Please understand. I'm talking from the statistics. Hindus are the highest contributors to non-religious charity. Non-religious charities. You need to know. I'm talking from the statistics. Many religious people contribute to the charities which belongs to their religion, which spreads their religion. Hindus are the largest contributors to the non-religious charity. Means simple charity, contribution, does not expect people to convert to Hinduism to show their gratitude, or does not indirectly influence people through charity to convert their religion. We don't negotiate when we do dana, charity. When we do charity, we don't negotiate with their faith. We don't ask them to change their faith. We don't try to psychologically influence them to receive our charity. We don't do mental violence. We don't psychologically, mentally, emotionally violate them when we do charity in the name of spreading our religion. We enrich, empower, embrace, enlighten. So Hindus are the largest contributors to non-religious charities and non-religious charitable activities. I am talking from statistics. This is not just from Canada, just about Canada. It is about US, Mexico, Trinidad Tobago, Australia, London. I have studied all this collected data. Every statement I am claiming, I have enough data substantiating my claims. So after this satsang, every message, every claim I made, every statement I made, to support that statements, we will be presenting the data as a PowerPoint presentation and uploading it. You can go and verify the sources of the data we collected and understand every statement I am making is fact and truth, fact-centric truth, fact-based truth. I studied around 50 zones. From murder rate, sexual offenses, legal, illegal drug abuse, teenage pregnancy, domestic violence, gangsters, terrorism in every level. I studied how the Hindus in multiple countries behave and collected the data, and I am presenting it to the whole world to make all of you understand the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. I want first the Hindus to wake up to the utility value of the Hindu heritage and utility value of the Hindu ecosystem. So if you Hindus wake up to this, you will naturally decide to keep the Hindu ecosystem alive and Hindu heritage alive. If you Hindus, practicing Hindus, born and practicing Hindus, if you all decide to understand the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem and the utility value of the Hindu heritage, not only you will decide to keep this Hindu ecosystem and Hindu heritage alive, you will also be able to present it to the whole world with the strength and pride how the Hindu ecosystem is the most peaceful, non-violent, coexisting, happily coexisting and contributing ecosystem and heritage. We are the most ancient, enlightened Hindu civilization. We are the most ancient, enlightened civilization. Hindus are the most ancient, continuous, unbroken, still alive, enlightened civilization. And even the internal conflicts between the different orders, different sampradayas, is literally zero. There is no armed conflict between the internal orders. One order of Hinduism and the another order of Hinduism. One sampradaya of Hinduism and another sampradaya of Hinduism. When we meet, either we embrace, empower, enrich, enlighten each other. If we are not able to do that, we at least peacefully coexist. There is no armed conflict. Literally zero armed conflict. Literally no armed conflict between the internal orders and associations and organizations and sampradayas of Hinduism. So understand, in every level, most contributing ecosystem is Hindu ecosystem. Now, I wanted to express few words about what is Hindu ecosystem. What consists of the Hindu ecosystem? First, Sharia, lifestyle. One of the most beautiful thing in the Hindu ecosystem, Our lifestyle transmits the knowledge. There is no separate Sunday schools in Hinduism to teach religion. You won't find a separate Gita classes for the kids and youth to transmit the Hindu knowledge. But your mother will tell you every morning when you wake up what you are supposed to do as per Hindu tradition. When you eat, what you are supposed to do. When you sleep, what you are supposed to do. Your whole life just through the tight-knit family network, the knowledge transmission happens. Sharia lifestyle is the first and most powerful ingredient of the Hindu ecosystem. I want all Hindus, please wake up. Don't take for granted what you got from your grandfathers, grandmothers, uncles, aunts, mom, dad. Don't take it for granted. Today, if you are not a druggie, if you are not admitted in the addiction centers, if you are intelligent, contributing, healthy human being, thank the Charya Pada lifestyle you inherited as a heritage from your ancestors, elders. Every good thing you have is from Hindu Charya Pada lifestyle. Understand? If you have the health, please be very clear. It's because the food eating habits, the lifestyle related to food you got from your parents, elders. Charya Pada is the first and foremost component of the Hindu ecosystem. Whether you apply Basma or Urtvabundra as per the community, family in which you are born, or the Tilak, or Gobi Chantana, Charya Pada lifestyle you inherit from your family or Guru Parampara. Sometimes if you don't have a family, like sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis. In Hinduism, 3 orders don't have family. Sannyasis, brahmacharis, vanaprasthis. All the 3 orders don't have family. Of course, there were some more orders. The subsect, internal orders. Among the brahmacharis, sannyasis and vanaprasthis, we had the tradition of Bhairavis, Yoginis, Rudraganyas. Even they all don't have family. If you don't have family, the Charya Pada lifestyle you learn from your Guru Parampara, that is the Charya Pada for you. The lifestyle, Charya Pada, you receive from your family or from your Guru Parampara. That is the most important ingredient of Hindu ecosystem. Hindu ecosystem has 4 pillars. 1, first, Charya Pada, lifestyle. Second, Kriya Pada, knowledge about the cosmos and connecting with the gods, powers of the cosmos, like Paramashiva. Knowledge, introduction about Paramashiva, and the methodology, systems to connect with Paramashiva, or Parandama, or Parabrahma, or Paramashakti, your Ishta Devata, your chosen ideal. It can be Parandama, Vishnu, Parabrahma, or Paramashiva, or Paramashakti. Knowledge, science of connecting with gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, cosmic energies, is Kriya Pada. This Kriya Pada is the most powerful, beautiful ingredient of Hinduism, which is unique to Hinduism, to manifest what you want, whether health, wealth, anything you want in this world or the higher worlds, vertical time zones, you can manifest it through the Kriya Pada, which is a science. I want all of you to know, in Hinduism there is nothing called faith, belief. It's a simple science. You cognize the higher reality which exists. Shraddha Vivecha. Shraddha is not faith or belief. Shraddha means discovering the higher dimensions of the universe, higher truths of the universe, higher powerful cognitions of the universe. And manifesting those powerful cognitions as powerful life and lifestyle. So, in Hinduism, miracles are not miracles, science. It's a cosmic science. Kriya Pada is the next most beautiful and important pillar of Hinduism. Unique to Hinduism. I want all the living and practicing Hindus to wake up to the Kriya Pada. If you have not woken up to the Kriya Pada, you are missing something big. You are missing out on something great. Understand, Kriya Pada is the real grand cosmic party going on. Don't miss the cosmic party. Kriya Pada is the cosmic party happening in the universe. Somebody missing Kriya Pada, the ritual component of Hinduism, the ritual dimension of Hinduism is missing on the grand party going on. Just like now, Thanksgiving weekend, everywhere the Thanksgiving party is going on, family get together, Thanksgiving celebrations. Kriya Pada is that real Thanksgiving celebration, Thanksgiving party with the cosmic family. Krishna says in Gita, only when you give back to the devatas, gods, goddesses who gave you everything, you are living a real life. Otherwise, it is stealing. It is equivalent to stealing. Giving back to the gods and goddesses, cosmic powers, and building relationship with them. Living with the cosmic beings of the higher dimensions, the vertical dimensions, is Kriya Pada of Hinduism. That's a second major dimension of Hinduism, pillar of Hinduism. Whether you do a simple Ganesh Puja or Atmalinga Puja or Atmartha Salagrama Puja or Sri Chakra Puja, any small ritual you do, the time you take, the items you use may be small, but ritual itself is not small. Kriya Pada is the cosmic thanksgiving, cosmic celebration, cosmic get together, cosmic partying going on. Don't miss Kriya Pada. Third, Yoga Pada. Yoga Pada is all about achieving the oneness with the cosmos and cosmic powers and manifesting best things like a physical health, mental health, all the best things of the universe, powers, everything. That's Yoga Pada. This is a third pillar of the Hindu ecosystem. The fourth pillar of the Hindu ecosystem is Jnana Pada, Vidya Pada, knowledge about the cosmos, everything about the cosmos, and knowledge about you, individual self, Jiva, Ishvara, the ultimate God, and Jagat, universe, cosmos. Knowledge, experiencing methodologies about everything, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. Is Jnana Pada, the fourth pillar of the Hindu ecosystem. These four pillars put together is Hindu ecosystem. Knowingly or unknowingly, born Hindus start practicing this as a heritage inherited from the elders. This makes you most contributing, happy, fulfilled, enlightened citizen of the globe, planet Earth, and the nation you are living. So now I could share few words about the utility value of the Hindu ecosystem in multi-level and what is Hindu ecosystem. Just few lines I wanted to speak, few words I wanted to speak about the need to revive the Hindu ecosystem, keep the Hindu heritage alive. Unfortunately, we Hindus took our Hindu heritage for granted, and we are not putting enough effort to keep this heritage alive for the next generation. Hindu ecosystem alive for the next generation. We are losing our next generation. Understand, end of the Hindu ecosystem is end of the humanity. End of the Hindu heritage is end of the humanity. We can't afford this. So, it is time we wake up and give back to Hindu heritage, which gave everything to us. Keep the roots alive so you can enjoy the fruits and your generations can enjoy the fruits of the tree. Let's keep the roots alive. The effort to keep the roots of the Hindu heritage, Hindu ecosystem alive is the Kailasa nation, revival of ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Let's all come together, share our time, treasure, talent, and make the Kailasa, the enlightened, ancient Hindu civilizational nation alive, flourishing, contributing for next generation and the whole world. Let's all come together and make it happen. That's all is my message on this Hindu Heritage Day celebration. Thank you, Kailasa, Canada. Thank you, Matushi. Thank you, all the SJP Yajamans and Kartas and devotees of Canada for making this successful. Thank you all. Thank you for everyone for being here. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita, Paramadvaitam, Shuddhatvaita Saivam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. அடிமுடி காணாத கண்ணாமலைநாதனே, ஆனந்த உருதாங்கி அவனில் உதித்தவனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே, ஆனந்தனே. ஜோதிமலை தனிலே சுயமாகி நின்றவனே, ஆதி குருநாதனே.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.